Welcome back, guys. Better. Okay, I think I was trying to push too much out. All right, guys. I'll wait for you guys to call back on here. Once we get at least 200 people, I'll start explaining again. That way, it will make it repetitive and boring for the people that have been here since the beginning. Regarding me going and talking to other people, guys, I understand. Trust me, from the bottom of my heart, I understand that we all want the best outcome. Y'all want to help out, but sometimes jumping back and forth makes it more confusing for the streamers, guys. Go talk to this person. This person said that person said that, this person said this. It makes it not only frustrating but confusing to the actual streamer, because I'm trying to read chats regarding what my chat's trying to tell me, not what somebody else in different chat rooms is saying. So hopefully you guys understand that part. I'm more than willing to talk to anybody that come over here and ask me, and we could talk back and forth. We could work together, have no problem. But when it gets very frustrating, when the whole chat becomes of just go talk to this person, go here, go there. No dictating, guys. Trust me, I've done this. I've covered so many different things. It's not my first rodeo. We have a plan. We have some leads already, and it's only hasn't been not even an hour out here. It's working better now. Awesome. Simon says chat, right? IRT Media, they talked to the two ladies. Yes, I was the first person. I actually have a full interview in Spanish. I'm gonna go and hopefully maybe put some subtitles, or maybe put some voiceover later on regarding the interview breakdown. I talked to the two ladies that were out here. They're part of a group called Searching Mothers of Sonora. Madres Buscadoras de Sonora. They're located out of Hermosillo, Sonora. It's the state that borders, the Mexican state of Sonora that borders Nogales, Arizona. They told me the only permission they have right now is to pass out flyers and start looking for signs of life. In other words, they can do nothing else than to go around asking people if they've seen her and post flyers wherever they are permitted to post flyers. I talked to the lady. I mentioned that their leader had mentioned that they were working or looking into starting a ground search. She goes, yes, we wanted to start a ground search, but we went over to the Pima County Sheriff Department and they have denied permission in order for them to start doing their ground search. So right now, the searching mothers of Sonora are limited on what they are permitted to do here in Tucson and the Pima County area. I also asked, have you guys start searching in Mexico? There was comments or the FBI said possibility of maybe Mexico. She goes, yes, we have started to post flyers at the border cities, which would be Nogales, Arizona, Nogales, Sonora. I also asked her what other borders. She mentioned Agua Prietas, which that is Colima, up in the Eagle Pass area. She also mentioned other borders. I asked regarding Luxville, Sonora, when somebody online had mentioned possible sighting of her in Sonora. She goes, she has not heard anything in regards to that. I asked her, have they started doing ground search in Mexico? She says, yes, we have a group. This was her answer. First-hand information. She goes, we have a group of 300 mothers located in Mexico. Right now, I live here in Tucson, Arizona, and this other lady who's with me, this is her telling me she's from Mexico and she was the only one that had a visa to be able to enter into the United States, but there is a group of mothers searching for her in Mexico as well. So that's the update with the group called Madres Buscadoras de Sonora, which translates into Searching Mothers of Sonora. As soon as I could get in touch with a PIO officer, I will. Let me call a number. Bueno, buenas tardes o buenos días, todavía no sé cómo. Mi nombre es Josué, soy un reportero de acá de Estados Unidos. ¿Me escucha? Acabo de hablar con sus voluntarios acá en Tucson, en la casa de Nancy. Quería ver si una información, si ya empezaron ustedes a hacer la búsqueda de campo en Nogales.
Mañana es una búsqueda de campo. Hoy solamente fue ayer y hoy solamente de la ciudad.
Ok. ¿Y la búsqueda de campo va a ser aquí en Tucson o va a ser en Nogales?
En Tucson no se permitió por parte de autoridades.
Ok. ¿Y va a haber
En Nogales sería
simplemente va a haber una área donde se pueda juntar la gente para poder la búsqueda de campo o como a qué hora sería?
No, pues las personas que quieran acudir, pues van a acudir.
Ok. ¿Y dónde se puede juntar la gente para acudir?
Pues nada más aquí a Nogales.
Nada más ir a Nogales. Ok. Ok, mi nombre es Josué. Yo mañana, ¿como a qué hora sería eso?
Mañana estamos viendo la seguridad primero.
Ajá.
Si no se nos permite mañana la seguridad, sería el día miércoles.
El día miércoles. Ok. Ok. Yo estoy muy interesado soy un reportero de acá para traer el público hacia Nogales y también para traer el público para ayudarles a ustedes en lo que hacen allá en Sonora.
Ok, muy bien.
Ok, muchas gracias. Yo me estaré comunicando con usted mañana, por la mañana. Ok. Ok, estamos hablando pronto. Gracias. Bye. All right, so I just talked to the president of, or whoever's in charge of the whole Searching Mothers of Sonora. She verified what her volunteer just told me here. She stated that they were not allowed to search here in Pima County, but they are looking to start a ground search in Nogales, Arizona, or Nogales, Sonora, tomorrow morning. They're planning their security. If they're able to get security, and for their security, cartels involved and all that, they will start their ground search tomorrow. If not, they will start the ground search on Wednesday in Nogales, Sonora. So I told her, is it okay if I call you tomorrow morning to verify? So if I verify tomorrow morning, guys, I'm driving to Nogales and we're gonna go bring live coverage of the ground search tomorrow by las Madres Buscadoras de Sonora in Nogales, Sonora. Now, if any other streamers wants to come along and it happens tomorrow, it'll be better. The more cameras, the more security, and the more safe we are. More cameras around, more live streams around. It's a lot safer for everybody in Mexico. That's if it happens tomorrow. Here comes the volunteers again. We'll talk to them again right here when they come back this way. Let me go talk to them before they're coming this way. I don't want to move too far. They'll need a permit because there's not permit granted. They just need permission. So they'll need an official document. They just need permission from the sheriff department to make sure they're not going into a spot that might be a potential future search for them, which makes no sense. I mean, just at this point, it's 3 weeks into the search, let this volunteers, let the civilians start their search. Law enforcement has had 3 weeks. At 3 weeks, if they haven't come up with anything, it's time to maybe start letting the civilians. The more eyes, the more boots on the ground, the more area they're able to cover faster, better chances are for Nancy. I would totally understand if it was, you know what, day 2, when I start a search group, hold on, it's just day 2. But at day 21, I think we're at now, yeah, today's the 21st, happened the 31st, might be a time to say, you know what, okay, it's time for civilians to help. And trust me, guys, these mothers here are very experienced in finding missing people. Sadly, they have found both people alive and unalive. They dedicate themselves to go digging, finding graves, pretty much grave sites, graveyard sites. They were part of a big discovery last year, early last year, when they found over 100 skeletons, remains, in a ranch where it's believed that Cartel de Jalisco Nueva Generación, which is the biggest, most dangerous cartel in Mexico right now, location that they were using to bury bodies. And they went into that ranch and they found it, and it was a huge story last year. Holy crazy. Yes, they are good at what they do. If we were to get any group to start the ground search, this is the group of ladies you want. They have found many bodies, and they have found many people alive too. Me being bilingual helps a lot. Yes, it does. Helps a lot. Being bilingual out here near the border it's a big help when it comes to bringing reports of what's happening on the ground. Frontline news. How's it going?
How's your connection?
Right now pretty good because it's Starlink, but it's been struggling with Starlink. What cell service you have?
I have AT&T.
Mine's T-Mobile and it isn't that great either.
Yeah. I mean, I get 2 bars, and when I have that, everyone's like, "Oh, it's good," and then it just goes away.
It's because all this media has
Yeah.
those live view.
Yeah.
Inside those live view, they have like 12 SIM cards
Oh, I know. I've
to
seen
make it
all.
into one connection.
They're scribbling
so it
everything
dumps
for us,
everything.
and I know they did something at the house to scribble it, so we're not here, but I'm gonna try. I'll still try. Thank you
All right.
anyway.
Who you with?
I'm with Crime Scene Collective.
Crime Scene Collective. Awesome.
Yeah.
Nice to meet
Here,
you.
I'll give you my card. What about you?
Joe, IRT Media. Nice to meet you. Are you on YouTube or?
Not so much YouTube, but TikTok and Facebook. Yeah, I have both in this case. I make the groups kind of follow and we can discuss.
So I just contacted you like the whole mother group.
Yeah.
And they're gonna talk to start now.
Oh, Mexico.
Yeah, but they're not getting permission.
Yeah.
So I talked to them. I have to go to them.
I drove here from Dallas, so yeah.
I stopped back in Minneapolis.
Oh yeah. Oh nice.
I'm out looking at Facebook.
Oh okay. I live in San Diego for 2 years, so yeah. You cover other cases too.
I try not too much.
Nice. Wow. How was that? I bet. How was the safety for you? You work by yourself? Really? Did you meet JLR over there? He covered it a little bit, didn't he? Yeah. Oh, you haven't?
I've met him a couple of times.
Oh. Right there.
Yeah, I see him at Eagle Pass.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Dr.
Yeah,
Bill
that's
out
where
there.
he was. Yeah, Eagle Pass, I love that.
After they blocked the picture for the hours, they were off.
Yeah. So what's going on over there now?
It's just,
It's all shut down and there's
oh yeah,
nothing.
first and
Yeah. Guess he isn't doing anything though, right? All right, well let me go find a spot and nice to meet you and I'm sure I'll see you around. All right. Yeah, 2 bars now, so they're like back up. This is what I do and then I lose one.
So I'm going to talk to this ladies after they're done with their interview one more time and just get a little bit more information of what they heard for tomorrow over at the ground search. I remember Joe New York, he was on the cover of Politico right next to Laura Loomer. Yeah. Actually, Laura Loomer used some of my footage for the ad she made.
Is it Mike or Matt?
What?
Your name?
Joe.
Joe,
Yeah.
totally off. Joe, who told them from Mexico they needed a permit to search?
Nobody told a permit. They didn't get permission. They did not get permission from the sheriff's department. So
In Pima County.
whenever you say
not that I was doing anything. I was just questioning. No, I actually respect them. I talked to the sheriff today, and I shook his hand. I said, I respect the work you're doing. I know a lot of people are saying, oh, I respect it. We don't know the behind the scenes. I can't sit there and point fingers and say, I can't do it up all these here, we don't have the credentials that they do. We're just boots on the ground, as a country, trying to do these things. They can't, that's not my mind. At the same time, I ask questions and I don't question. But they're still blinded by their degrees by En Nogales, Sonora, sí. Por lo regular, por las mañanas, 9, 10 de la mañana, es cuando para salir a buscar. Con las personas allá, yo voy a preguntar, si quieres darme tu número, ¿está? Entonces yo voy a preguntar a qué horas va a ser. Ahorita le damos el teléfono pero aquí en está Ceci y ella te puede decir. Pues ella te va a decir a qué horas. En la tienda del SAP, en el parqueadero, ahí se juntan las madres para salir a buscar. Y de ahí ya se van a hacer. Sí, de una vez, claro que sí. Entonces, ahí van a empezar la búsqueda y la van a empezar en diferentes fronteras, pero esta que van a hacer en Nogales, que está más cerca. Pero ahorita me dijo alguien que al parecer han puesto las páginas que una señora más o menos con sus características la puso en esta. No estoy enterada de eso. ¿Tú me dices?
Sorry, guys. I'm trying to talk to them here, get more information for tomorrow. Con su experiencia en que ha pasado, ¿qué piensan ustedes que puede haber pasado hasta ahorita?
Pues nosotros estábamos comentando ahorita hace rato y me dice mi compañera que sería muy bueno que permitieran buscar dentro de la casa, porque nosotros nos ha tocado que inclusive bajo del piso, bajo de lo que sea, se han encontrado personas arriba en el techo, en diferentes partes, ¿no? Entonces pudieran verla alejado. Sí, hay partes donde puede haber una parte donde como si fueran alcantarillas en México, donde a veces nomás las echan, todas esos
como lavaderos.
Sí, pudiera ser. No, ahorita nos asomamos allá en un tubo que atraviesa la calle y viene para acá, porque en cualquier parte que ellos puedan deshacerse, la pueden haber dejado. Entonces todos esos lugares pues nosotros los inspeccionamos siempre que andamos en la búsqueda. Y ya si es en campo, en el monte, pues entonces nosotros miramos la tierra y metemos las varillas, miramos si acaso hay posibilidad, descargamos. Y si no, pues entonces seguimos buscando de otras maneras.
¿Y ustedes piensan con su experiencia que esté aquí o mejor en México?
Sí, aquí.
¿Piensan que está cerca de aquí o lejos de aquí? Con su experiencia que tienen
lejos,
ustedes.
porque pues aquí sí se supone que
hay más seguridad, todas las casas tienen cámaras, tenían que haber visto pasar algo, tenían que haber visto, si a la señora se la llevaron a la fuerza, pues probablemente la llevaban jalando. Entonces, o solamente que la hayan engañado por ser persona mayor y se subió por su propio pie, ¿no? A un carro pudiera ser, pero a lo mejor un carro desconocido, las cámaras tienen que mirar qué carros entraron a la casa. ¿Quiénes? Entonces hay muchas cosas que nosotros no tenemos acceso, solamente la autoridad. Entonces de esa manera pues se pudiera saber, pero pues no
Entonces, ¿ustedes van a seguir buscando aquí?
Sí,
¿O
vamos a
usted
seguir.
se va a regresar para atrás a México?
No, yo aquí vivo.
¿Usted va a México?
Sí.
¿Usted se va a regresar para atrás a México?
yo voy a estar unos días más aquí para lo que se pueda apoyar.
Ajá.
Entonces, pero pues sí se necesita los permisos, como dice mi compañera, para buscar lo más pronto, porque pues el tiempo apremia.
Sí.
Entonces es lo que nos más interesa ahorita en la situación para encontrar a la señora y así como muchas personas más que también han desaparecido de México aquí en las orillas, en la frontera. Entonces también, pero pues desconocemos el protocolo de la
De aquí,
seguridad.
¿cómo trabaja?
Entonces el FBI anda con sus investigaciones, pero pues ya, como le dice la compañera, por experiencia ya se sale un poco. Tenemos un poquito más de conocimiento sobre esto y que pues ayudar nada más para que regrese la señora.
Como si se hace la búsqueda de campo mañana en Nogales, Sonora, como cuánta gente se contaría?
Pues a veces se pueden juntar bastantes, unas 30, 40, 50, pero a veces pueden ser 10, pueden ser, ¿me entiende? Pero de todas maneras, son personas con mucha experiencia. Recorren bastante espacio y pueden descartar cualquier lugar en muy poco tiempo y pueden agarrar otro área y así.
Muchas gracias por su tiempo y suerte.
Con la ayuda de Dios. Ay,
Pues aquí
ojalá,
está
con
el
la ayuda de
teléfono
Dios.
donde puedan hablar
Sí,
para cualquier
ahorita ya se lo
anónimo,
puse
personas
también ahí
también,
ya.
para que,
Sí.
que hablen y den.
Agarra mi número si quiere.
Sí, por favor.
Anybody have a pen?
Ya no sabía, ¿verdad?
¿Lo traigo?
Sí, por favor. Sí, para eso. Sí, si lo pones. Mi nombre es Lupita Tello y mi número de teléfono es 520.
Porque está la cama prendida, si no te van a empezar a llamar todo por todos lados.
Así a mí también. Tello, T-E-L-L-O. No, Tello no. T, con T. De Tata. Sí, Tello. T-E-L-L-O.
Te voy a marcar mi nombre, Josué.
Ah, ok. Yo te agrego.
Mi mamá,
Sí, aquí está.
mi mamá y mi papá crecieron en la Revolución Muerta.
Oh, de veras, fíjate. Mira, ahí está, ese es, ¿no?
Sí, ese es mío.
Ok.
¿De dónde? ¿De aquí de Tucson?
Yo nacido en Bakersfield, California.
Ajá.
Pero pues yo viajo mucho, cubriendo diferentes cosas.
¿Para dónde está? ¿Con qué?
¿Cómo está Los Ángeles?
No, sí, pero...
No, pero
¿con qué?
Yo tengo un canal que se llama IRT Media, que significa en tiempo real. So, yo tengo las noticias en tiempo real.
Real.
So,
Ok.
voy y hago en vivo.
Puras en vivo.
Donde sea. So, a como está pasando las cosas, la gente está viendo lo que está pasando
Ok.
y así ellos pueden mirar toda la historia, no nomás partecitas.
Ay, pues para tenerlo.
Sí,
Sí, no sé.
tenerlo agregado para estar
No,
al
sí,
pendiente
y me
de todo lo que
gustaría
pasa.
ir con ustedes a México
Claro que
a
sí.
traer la gente para que las mire la gente y conozcan sus historias
Sí,
de
claro
sus
que
hijos
sí.
de México también.
Precisamente un presentador de televisión azteca de México viene el martes
Aquí.
y va, sí, y va a venir pues para cubrir lo de la señora. Y también me dijo que quería hacer una historia de lo de mi hijo. Le digo, me encanta la idea, le digo, porque
Entre
quiero
más.
es que se vea.
Más.
Sí, porque alguna gente va a decir, oye, lo anduvo por aquí, algo. Entonces le digo, mi único interés, mi único interés sería la otra ruedita, aquí está. Mi único interés es ese, o sea que si estoy ayudando a la señora, pues también que mi hijo lo miren en diferentes partes para ver si de esa manera.
Eso se trata, que
Sí.
se cuente toda la historia, no más partes de la historia.
Sí, partes de las historias para poder, con la ayuda de Dios. Pero
Pues debería
ahí
contactar
estamos.
con Ceci porque
Acabo de hablar con
cuando
ella
esté
ahorita.
ella, pero ahorita ella anda en una búsqueda en Sinaloa.
Mira, ratito.
Entonces cuando esté en Hermosillo o algo más cerca que esté ella para que vea cómo trabaja, o sea, la habilidad que tiene, la seguridad, o sea, es una persona
La experiencia, ella pasa por aquí y huele el aire y dice, aquí hay alguien, aquí hay un cuerpo.
se para
Increíble.
ella así luego y se va o va en el carro y ve un lugar y dice, párate, y se baja y uno dice, uno arriba del carro y luego uno hace señas. O sea, es una cosa
Sí,
increíble,
ella
pero
tiene
Me gustaría hacer un documental.
una experiencia. Buenísimo, sí.
entonces
Ajá.
hay que la acompañara a ella, que esté ella para que sepa todo lo que ha hecho. por sus 9
Inclusive
años.
ella estuvo en la revista Ford como una de las 100 mujeres más influyentes
Oh, wow.
del mundo, ¿no? Ella ya estuvo ahí. O sea, porque ha influido mucho acerca de los desaparecidos, ha ayudado muchísimo en nuestro país.
Ustedes fueron parte de ranchos que descubrieron
En Guadalajara,
Jalisco,
Jalisco. Ella estuvo allá, yo no.
Con más de 100 cuerpos
Sí.
recuperados, ¿verdad?
Ajá, y ahorita se están pidiendo unas cosas que están en Sinaloa, ¿no? Que las encontraron se van a procesar apenas, pero tenemos igual que aquí, la policía la acercó y no quiere dejar entrar a que la busquen. Le digo, no sé por qué, no quiere que digan, ajá, porque hay muchísimos donde quiera, sí, y no han dejado que entren. Ella piensa ir ahora después de la búsqueda a ese lugar para ir a mirar cuántos cuerpos se han sacado, cuántas cosas son las que se han encontrado.
Una pregunta a usted, ¿cuántos peligros yo corro allá como reportero?
No creo.
¿No cree?
No hemos tenido nosotros, menos en Sonora, no hemos tenido nosotros ese problema. Han tenido problemas reporteros de televisión, pero que se meten ya directamente con el narco, directamente con la gente esa, ¿no? Pero ustedes van simplemente ayudando a buscar. Como le dice Ceci en todos los comentarios, en todas todo donde quiera que se presenta, ella dice, yo no critico su trabajo y su manera de ser, es muy de ustedes. Yo lo único que quiero es encontrar lo que se me perdió. Pero yo no estoy buscando culpables ni nada, de eso se encarga la ley.
Me ha tocado mirando en vivo los últimos
con
días,
ella,
y sí ha repetido mucho que
Siempre
no buscan culpables, no buscan justicia,
Ajá,
nomás
justicia.
buscan.
Así es. Entonces, y inclusive les ha dicho a ellos, porque hemos tenido, a mí me tocó una vez y ella han sido bastantes, donde se ha topado con los delincuentes en el monte. Y sin embargo ella le dijo a uno, precisamente en Puerto Peñasco, le dijo, sí, mátame, le dijo, pero me vas a matar así de pie porque a todos los demás los hincaron. Y a ella le dijo, mátame, me vas a matar de pie. Le dijo, y aquí mirándote a los ojos, le dijo, pero recuerda que vas a matar, le dijo, la persona que tal vez el día de mañana, que seas tú que estés por aquí encerrado, esta persona que te iba a encontrar, que te iba a buscar. Y vas a matar la posibilidad. Bajó el arma el hombre y le dijo, vete, te doy 10 minutos para que te vayas de aquí. Y no le hizo nada. Entonces no se meten con esa.
Incluso en otras partes, no sé qué parte fue, pero también la han protegido. O sea, le dicen no pasen por aquí porque va a pasar algo. O sea, sí, mismo le hablan y le
El
dicen.
mismo crimen organizado
Sí,
le avisa.
le avisa
que no
vamos
pase en
a
ese
andar,
momento.
va a haber esto, no se arrimen. O va a haber esto para acá, está peligroso, no se arrimen. O sea, ellos mismos la protegen porque saben que es la única manera que tienen. Nosotros somos los que vamos a ir a buscar porque nosotros no preguntamos, este era bueno, este era malo, nosotros buscamos, nada más. Es un ser humano nada más. Para nosotros es un ser humano. Para la ley,
Pues
sabrá Dios ellos qué será y
la humanidad,
cómo lo es.
¿cómo se dice? De crimen de inglés, no sé cómo traducirlo, pero es un ser humano.
Así es, para nosotros es solamente un ser humano, es hijo de una madre que está llorando, unos hijos que están llorando por su padre. No importa que haya sido el peor criminal, pero para nosotros es solamente eso y nosotros lo buscamos.
Muchas gracias por su tiempo.
Gracias,
Suerte
gracias.
en su búsqueda.
No tanto puedo ir aquí cuando el crematorio cuando estuvo de 51, fueron 49, 51.
¿En dónde fue eso?
En Hermosillo.
Ah, no, me tocó el de Santana.
Ah, no, pero el de Hermosillo fue
¿Santana,
una
Sonora
cosa-
también?
En Santana, Sonora encontramos 48 personas en una fosa.
No, ese fue antes,
¿Cuándo?
¿verdad?
Sí, antes.
¿Hace
cuando-
cuánto?
A mí sí me tocó cuando sacamos los primeros, como que era un lugar donde siempre iban a echar ahí. Sacamos los primeros, levantamos una cabeza y se vació. Así nos embarraron los guantes de los ¿cómo
Procesos.
se llama? Sí, ajá. Y todo así, donde todavía pues apenas se estaban descomponiendo. Además abajo ya había huesos y todo. Pero había mucho, 48 personas. Era horrible, horrible.
Esa vez me tocó a mí, yo no fui a esa búsqueda, pero ya en búsqueda ya se iban a regresar y cuando empiezan a encontrar, entonces ponen en el grupo. Entonces yo y otras compañeras nos fuimos para llevarles agua, porque ya estaba para bajar el sol, ya salían de regreso. Entonces pues fuimos y llevamos. Y cuando se gritan otro y positivo y positivo y positivo, o sea,
Ay, no.
entonces ya era tarde, entonces ya no sé, hasta otro día regresaron. Y fue que, o sea, fueron como 51, creo que esa vez fueron.
Sí, creo que
O
sí,
sea,
no
fue una
recuerdo
cosa
bien.
En Santana.
horrorosa.
Nosotros ahí paramos a
No,
comer.
en Santana fueron los 48, estos fueron en Hermosillo.
Ese, a mí no me tocó
51.
todavía ese, sí,
De
sí
Santana,
recuerdo,
sí.
pero el de allá, sí me tocó.
Sí, nos ha tocado cosas horribles, nos ha tocado vivir en esto. Han sido unos hallazgos horribles que se ensañan con las personas, que uno dice cómo pudieron hacerle todo eso. Y hemos encontrado crematorios donde solo encontramos muelas, dientes, porque todo se hizo polvo con el fuego. Entonces hay muchas cosas.
Y él es su hijo, pues,
Sí.
Mi hermano.
su hermana. Entonces no hace, sí, para 5 años.
Para
Sí.
5 años.
Sí, es bastante el tiempo ya y seguimos en la lucha y no podemos. Ceci tiene uno que ya va a tener 10 años.
10 años.
Y
Dice que ahí empezó todo, ¿verdad?
Sí, ahí fue donde empezó y luego
Después su segundo hijo, ¿verdad?
fue el primero, el que tiene 10 años, es Alejandro, y luego tiene Marco Antonio que ya tiene 6. Sí, ¿verdad? Cumple 7 ahora en mayo. Marco Antonio, ¿verdad? Sí. Fue el 19, un año antes que el mío. Sí,
So,
es bastante.
mañana me voy para Nogales mañana. Porque dicen que aquí va a haber búsqueda, pero no creo que tengan permiso para la búsqueda.
Todavía no tenemos el
Sí,
permiso. Todavía
Pues
no lo
aquí
tenemos.
dicen que va a haber un grupo mañana que se va a juntar en la calle Oracle, en la Hobby Lobby. Mañana a las
sí.
8 de la mañana, pues no sé si tengan permiso.
No sé.
Fue lo que pusieron ellos.
Ujú.
Pues si no dieron
En el
permiso a ustedes, no creo que van a dar
No,
permiso.
pues
ellos.
sí, no, es que ellas
¿Qué,
se
qué-
les hace
qué
fácil,
pasaría,
¿verdad?
que
Ellas
si
se
la,
les hace
qué
fácil
pasaría
porque
si
vienen
la gente empieza a buscar
sin
y
permiso.
sin permiso?
Muy buena pregunta.
Estamos hablando de una demanda inmediatamente porque las casas, las autoridades vienen y te paran o las casas.
Puede,
te dicen,
puede
no
haber
puedes
arrestos
entrar.
también, ¿verdad?
Sí, claro
¿Sí?
que sí, puede haber arrestos, puede haber demandas que pueden durar muchísimo tiempo y mucho de eso. Entonces sí, pues tampoco estamos infringiendo la ley, tampoco queremos
No sé si
hacer
no.
las cosas
Pues,
mal. Tenemos que hacer las cosas bien.
Pero
no se
ojalá,
puede
y
hacer
si
mal.
dicen que hay permiso, pues también nos unimos
Sí.
con ellos, o sea, el chiste
Ajá,
es
si
apoyar.
hubiera permiso.
Ceci, ¿verdad?
Ajá.
Ella comentó algo en un en vivo hace 2 días que un grupo que se llama SOS Búsqueda y Rescate, ¿se han comunicado con ellos? ¿Van a venir
Sí, yo hablé
ellos?
con la líder de ellos.
Adriana Carrillo, ¿verdad?
Sí, Adriana Carrillo,
Ajá.
que está en el centro California.
Ujú.
Ella busca por el desierto, por lo regular, pero ella está esperando el permiso del FBI.
Mm.
Ella me dijo, necesito conectarme, me dijo, con el agente que está a cargo, me dijo, del caso, me dijo, para que ese me dé el permiso, dijo, porque no podemos meternos nosotros. Ella fue la que me explicó a mí que no podíamos meternos nosotros. así teníamos que
No, sí, porque eso
tener
hay
permiso.
regulares.
Ella ya sabe, pues ella busca aquí, ella tiene ese colectivo y yo también me comuniqué con los capellanes del desierto que buscan aquí en el desierto también. Sí, y ellos fueron los que me dijeron que me comunicara con el sheriff Nanos, que es el jefe ahí, y para que me diera el permiso, pero no me lo pudo dar.
¿Usted habló directamente con el sheriff?
Directamente con ellos y no me lo pudieron dar, que no, que porque entorpecería, que... Y pues yo pienso seguir. Ahorita yo lo que ando buscando y no he encontrado, no sé dónde está la oficina de Adelita Grijalva. Quiero ver si por medio de ella pudiéramos...
Adelita es
la congresista.
Okay, déjame preguntar. Guys, you guys have any information, local people here, you guys have any information regarding Adelita? She's a congresswoman here located in Tucson. They're trying to get in contact with her in regards to putting some pressure onto Sheriff Nanos in order for him to grant them permission to start their ground search. So if anybody here has any information on how to get in contact with Adelita, se llama, ¿verdad? Congresswoman Adelita Grijalva.
Can you name the town and all that?
¿Dónde está localizada ella?
Aquí en Tucson.
And she's out of Tucson. ¿Sabe qué distrito es ella?
No.
Déjame ver. Estoy marcando.
Más o menos está mirando a ver si me puede conseguir el número, la dirección de Adelita, que fue que te dije, de Adelita Grijalva, la congresista, que quiero mirar a ver si con ella, por medio de ella, pudiéramos conseguir el permiso.
Ahorita te puedo hacer una entrevista.
Sí.
Pero tengo ya todo cerca del carro para
Ok.
Sí. Ahorita tengo su número.
Ajá.
Me comunico con ella. Voy a hacer todo posible para tratar de ponernos en contacto con Adelita.
Sí.
Ya, si alguien de aquí puede hacer contacto, se pueden contactar. Yo me contacto con ustedes y
Sí, claro que sí.
a ver cómo la podemos poner presión para que
Ajá, y
dejen
ojalá.
empezar
Empezar
la búsqueda en
que
campo.
lo necesitamos. Ajá.
Muchas
Ojalá.
gracias.
Muchas gracias. Hasta luego.
Hasta-
Ok.
Ahí traigo agua. ¿Tienes vídeo de las señoras, de las madres de México buscando? ¿Puedes me mandar?
Sí. Si quieres agrégame la WhatsApp.
Sí.
A ver, mi nombre.
So I was asking them in regards to the other NGO group here, which is SOS Search and Rescue. They're located out of Central California. Her name is Adriana Carrillo. She's waiting for the permission from the FBI. She's waiting for the FBI to grant her permission to start her ground search with her people. These people here are called the Searching Mothers of Sonora. They're waiting for Pima County to grant them permission to start their ground search. So I was making a comment earlier, guys. I think at this point in time, we're day 21 of her being missing. I will understand day 2, day 3. You know what? It's still too early to grant any civilian search. But at this point in time, I think they are needed now.
Thank you. Ándale, hasta luego. Gracias, con permiso.
Propio, fácil. Yeah. Yeah, right now when I translate.
Okay, so that's what you're doing now?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
all right, I just wasn't
Yeah.
sure, so,
Yeah.
okay, if that's what you're doing, that's perfect, so, they're sticking around, they're like, is he gonna explain everything that?
So, guys, I know it was a long conversation in Spanish, and you guys are probably saying, what the heck is Joe and them talking about? So I was pretty much just getting information of what they do in Mexico, what's the plans in Mexico. They have a area where they're possibly going to meet up tomorrow morning to, if the government of Mexico grants security for them. Who's security? The National Guard from Mexico might help out. Local PD, which is the Policía Municipal de Mexico, or the Policía Estatal, which is state police. So they're waiting for them to see if they're gonna get some escorts to go out there with them tomorrow to start their ground search in Nogales, Sonora. If they do, and people want to hop out over there, they're gonna meet up at the Sam's Club in Nogales. This is all depending if they get the approval from the security and if they get an escort. If it does not happen tomorrow morning, which is Sunday, they're gonna wait until Wednesday of next week. Also, like I was explaining a little while ago, they have reached out to other search and rescue teams. There's an NGO called SOS, Búsqueda en Rescate, which translates into SOS, Search and Rescue. That lady, her name is Adriana Carrillo. She is located out of Central California. And like I was saying, she stated that she's waiting for the approval of the FBI to grant her and her team to start a ground search here in Tucson. What she was saying, she's frustrated because they want to start searching here, but Pima County Sheriff Department has denied them access for the start of a ground search here in Tucson. She's wanting to see if she could get in contact with Congresswoman Adelita, who is located here in Tucson. Maybe she could put some pressure into the Pima County Sheriff Department, and maybe they could okay the start for the ground search. So this is all developing here in Tucson at the moment. Like I said, it's the third week into the search now. So I think, my personal opinion, it's okay for now for them to allow the civilian search to start.
Thank you so much.
You're
for
welcome.
explaining that. Can you type right here how they can find you and follow you, and then I'm gonna have one of my moderators put it up there. So it's spelled right on that. And you can also say it there.
It's IRT Media on
Oh,
YouTube
okay.
or Facebook, Rumble, Twitch. It's IRT Media. Come up. Thank you.
I appreciate it.
You're welcome. Do you think that you can I also, let me go back. I talked for so long, so it's coming back to me right now. I asked her from their experience, what do they think? This is not me saying or trying to push a conspiracy or a theory out there. They think that she might be around the area. From their experience, she said that they wish Ceci, who's the person in charge of the Searching Mothers of Sonora, that she could make it down here, because she says the way that she shows up to a scene and she's able to find missing people, it's incredible. So I was talking to them also, maybe in the future go down to Sonora and maybe do a documentary with them and do a ride along with the person in charge of the Searching Mothers of Sonora. She was also explaining that not too long ago they found 48 bodies, remains in Santa Ana, Sonora, which is about 3 hours south from here. And then they also found 51 remains in Hermosillo, Sonora, not too long ago. So these people are not just nobodies, guys. These people have been doing, this group of mothers have been doing this for years and years. And I think that their experience, their expertise could be used here now. You're welcome.
Do you need water or anything? I have some in my truck.
I got some water. Thank you. Appreciate it.
So, like, I had some people doing some research, and
Uh-huh.
they were saying that public areas in Pima County are relatively safe.
Yeah, but it's a thin line. If you're not walking on thin ice,
Yeah.
because anytime if you miss evidence and they already say no, and there's a group of people walking down there, I don't know what charges they could bring against the individuals.
Yeah.
That's one thing I asked her too, but they're not too familiar with the law here.
Nowhere far to go.
Yeah. So no, okay. I think there was more there. Yeah, but she said that they don't want to do much because they know too much of the law here.
Yeah.
They know how to work in Mexico
Yeah.
because they've done it for many years. So they're just waiting to get the okay from the sheriff department. So I guess the best thing is to contact an attorney locally here and have an attorney on standby.
Yeah.
Hey,
One of my-
we want
yeah.
to do this. What will happen?
Yeah.
I think that's the best option at this point.
Yeah.
For
One
them
of my
to-
mods said that what they're doing for the sheriff's office is concerned about the search parties because they're ultimately responsible, but you can search public areas, like you can.
Yeah.
They're not going to stop you because, like, you know, if we're at a park and let's say it's, you know, your birthday, and the cops show up, we're just gonna start singing happy birthday, and they leave, and we go back to searching, you know, and they show up, we put our hats back on and say, you know, happy birthday, you know, again. So who's to say that's not what we're there for? I don't know. I'm gonna go grab my water over there. It's
Yeah, I'm gonna go grab me a water too
Yeah.
after all the damn talking. So, decisions, guys. We could stick around here for tomorrow because it both going to happen about the same time, 8 a.m. here at the Hobby Lobby. Do not know if that's going to actually happen or get up very early in the morning, start driving over to Tucson, cross the border walking. I got to see how far the Sam's Club in Tucson, not correction. I got to see how far the Sam's Club in Nogales, Sonora is from the border, and just walk into Sonora and walk over, or maybe even take a cab over to the Sam's Club, because I don't want to wait 2 hours, 2.5 hours in a vehicle just to cross back into the United States when I could just walk back in 15 minutes. Yeah, if 857 is here, who's 857? I have not met all the streamers
He's
here.
supposed to be here.
Because he might be the best person to contact the Congresswoman. So we could all, I mean, everybody's willing to work together
Let me see.
and get them in contact with the Congress.
I'll contact my contact me at 7:00.
Oh, let's see. I want to see if I can get public information officer. Was there one out here earlier?
I didn't see.
Because they won't talk to us, but their PIO will.
And you think they would know the answer? Just depends on how this is.
No, but they'll give us an explanation of why they denied the search. Besides, but then we could push back on them with questions.
Right, true.
That's when we apply.
And those two women specifically went to the sheriff's and they were
Yeah.
denied.
They're
But do
two
you
women.
know what areas they asked to search?
They went and talked directly to Sheriff Nana.
But do you know what areas they asked to search and were denied? Because maybe there
Well, I
was.
mean, I guess they were just granting an overall, asking an
Yeah.
overall permission to search. It's all part of a movie. I wouldn't doubt, sadly, this will become a movie 20 years from now, 15 years from now.
I think the last.
Yeah, if you could
either-
get in contact with 857,
Yeah, I'm trying to
the
get
streamer, and
a-
see if he has any way to contact the Congress lady office, Adelita, and I have her number. We get in contact, get them in contact, and also maybe look for a PIO, which is a public information officer, and talk to them. They're the only ones who are willing to talk to the media, because that's their job, to talk to media, and talk to them and get an explanation, and we could push back on why,
Right.
after 3 weeks, a civilian search was denied.
Do you know, and I'm not saying anything, you know, against them, I'm just curious on how they approached him. Did they have the full plan on how did they show him the other searches they've conducted in Mexico and how,
I'm pretty sure
like,
They have, because if you follow their page, they have 1.6 million followers on Facebook.
Holy Toledo.
And they have so many videos where you could watch where the National Guard in Mexico is escorting them out. And they have excavators out there digging in so much. So they're not nobodies.
So they came
They're
with their
huge.
resume.
They're huge. I mean, they have 10 years
I mean,
of
there would
experience.
be no reason they wouldn't come with their
Yeah.
resume
Oh, no.
and say, this
No.
is who we are, this is what we want to do for you, for this
You got
search.
Facebook?
Yeah, that's
Here,
where.
look up this group.
Well, I can't, that's on that. This is just fine.
For when you get a chance, you get to the
Yeah, I
shade. Look up that group, Madres
Oh, okay, yeah.
Sonora, and you can see all the videos.
Yeah, I have a lot of them on my list.
About the people they found. They're asking information to identify them.
This is their group. You guys want to follow them? They have 1.6 million followers, and I just saw some of their pictures on the bodies that they've recovered. They are no joke, guys. This is the real deal. A lot of, if you guys are following my Nancy group on Facebook, they are in, well, I don't know if they are specifically, but a lot of their work is in there. They are tagged, and the work they're doing for this Nancy case is in there as well. Do you want me to pull up my Nancy group in there?
Your group?
Yeah, the Nancy group.
No.
This is me right here.
Okay.
Just always look for the symbol of the person. Yeah. And you don't put your chickens.
What's going on, guys? I'll update you guys again here shortly. I just did a whole update about not even 10 minutes ago, so if you bear with me. I don't want to sound very repetitive to people that have been watching for a while. If one of the mods could do a summary and probably post it in there, it'll be awesome. I'm gonna have to just record my voice one time and just play it over and over for you guys. All right. So here's the plans for tomorrow, guys. Today it's not even midday yet, or what time is it right now? It's 1 o'clock still here, and I'm already making plans for tomorrow. But plans for tomorrow, guys, I'm debating. I'm leaning towards going into Mexico, guys, to be honest. It sounds like the group of ladies is a little bit more well organized than the group. Not bashing nobody, it's just my personal opinion. Everybody does a great job. But for me, it sounds like they're a little bit more organized to conduct a search in Mexico. And I do not want to run into the sheriff department here and have issues with them because no permission was granted to anybody here. That might not be the case. I might be misinformed and there might be permissions granted out there. But from my understanding, from what I just heard, probably nobody has permission. If I do find out later on that the person who's leading the search here in Tucson tomorrow has permission by the sheriff department, then we'll stay here. So still up in there. But I think Nogales will bring some pretty good content, and then on top of that, we have a great contact down there, and they do search over in Sonora, which is the Lookville. We've been to, for those of you that have been watching the channel, we've been many times to Lookville. It's a small little border town. There's like one gas station before you cross the border, and there's nothing. The closest thing there is Ajo, Arizona, and that's like 35 miles away.
Another thing that I don't know if it's true, but I heard that, and again, not me, I think they're amazing, the mothers with the work they're doing, but they, when they went to Pima Sheriff, they requested, I'm sure the right verbiage here,
I'll call her right
protection
now. Protection?
from the county as well, which I think that kind of hindered what they can offer at this time because they're so, they're kind of,
We'll be on
yeah,
top of
I mean,
it.
I don't know for sure, but maybe we can get confirmation on that, and I think that kind of gave a little pushback.
If you
because
have
they
any
don't
questions,
have-
I'll be more than happy to
Yeah.
translate for you and you can
Well,
get your
let's
answers.
find out, like, let's
Yeah.
see.
I mean,
They-
I don't know if my. We'll see if we can get him to walk back here because I don't know if my Wi-Fi is gonna reach that far.
Yeah, let's just wait,
Because I don't want to leave my audience here and be like, what the heck?
No, we have really good, we have bars here. Yeah, I'm not leaving the spot. And the other, one of them asked for more of the stickers and cards
Yeah.
for
Oh,
me.
yeah.
So, I told her I'm gonna get more for her, so,
Yeah.
maybe she'll come back with that too. And I have,
So I'll be here for a couple of days more, guys. So you know me, guys. Once I start getting into something, I'm fully into it afterwards. So, which is kind of a bad thing sometimes because I usually end up putting myself in situations I don't want to be in, like the time in Mexico many times.
so, then, oh, go ahead. I wanted to just tell you about a case, but go ahead.
Let me go grab them real quick before they leave and tell them that whenever they're done, they can walk back up here.
Yeah.
Let's turn the camera.
Oh, there's an open letter to the kidnappers. And it says, please feel free to read it. I'm gonna post this in our Slack. Oh, this is all new. I'm gonna get this to my editorial. Yeah, I just gonna. Yeah. they're like good people from vacation. Bathing. I really want to. I want to. I'm like, if you weren't here, I would have.
I've been here like 3 days now. I already want to go. It's like,
You've been here for a month, and also there's nothing happening. I mean, I would have like changed my phone back home. Obviously, I'm not gonna do it with you here, but just thought like. I feel like you can use like one little part of this. It's only gonna be. Oh, by the time this is done, our whole house is gonna be covered in clouds. You know, the smarter thing to do might be to drive around. Yeah, because this is all media. I mean, we can get lucky and stand here all day, but like, it might be quicker. I don't know. What do you think?
I mean, that's how
This is all media.
that's how we got lucky. we're outside of Nancy's house, and we just saw this open letter. Honestly, like not really.
What?
Well, that like is crazy. Let me try the other side.
Hello, how's it going? Alright, sorry guys, sorry. You gotta do a little hit?
Yeah.
Something quick.
Alright, let me move away.
Okay. Are we gonna be on?
Alright guys, so here we go. Sí, sí, no, sí. Deme su cámara.
Yeah. I just can't have it on your camera. Yeah, no, I won't touch anything.
Dang it. Bye guys, good luck.
right, guys. Sorry. I'm over there trying to translate for this ladies over and over and over, and I've left you guys alone. But I do appreciate, guys, the support. Ooh, the super sticker. Thank you guys so much for that super sticker. It really helps out financing or paying for lodging, meals, and so forth out here. Very, very much appreciate it. So, update, guys. Update. For those of you just tuning in, first-hand information from those two ladies that just walked by. They are part of a organization called Searching Mothers of Sonora. Sonora is the state, Mexican state that's border with Nogales, Arizona. So they're located out of there. They're here in town trying to get permission from the Pima County Sheriff Department. They have been denied access to start a ground search. They have only been permitted to do the basics, which is putting flyers up of the missing individual, which is Nancy in this case. I do have information that tomorrow off Oracle, there's a Hobby Lobby where a group might be gathering tomorrow morning to start a search for Nancy, ground search. I do not know if they have gone through the sheriff department or not, but this ladies have also informed me that tomorrow, if they get the okay from the Mexican government and they're able to get escort by either the Mexican National Guard, la Policía Estatal, which is the state police, or the Policía Municipal, which is the local PD, that they will be doing a ground search tomorrow in Nogales. That's where we're at right now with this coverage here this morning. I know we've been out here. Like I said, I was going to be out here in front of Nancy's house last night, but we've been getting a lot. I've been getting a lot of information right now that is going to lead me to the next coverage I'm going to bring you guys. If I have to go into Mexico tomorrow, I'll be walking over into Mexico, showing up to. They'll be gathering. If it does happen, they will be meeting up at the Sam's Club in Nogales, Sonora, Mexico, and I'll go down there and bring you guys live. Bye bye. Muchas gracias por toda la información. There they go. That's their van with all their flyers. Adios. Muchas gracias. So that's where we're at right now, guys. Trying to bring you guys frontline coverage, breaking news, developing stuff as it develops right now. What a waste of time hanging out in front of Nancy's house, says Scott. I could agree with you if we were just standing out here and doing nothing. But this morning, I've been able to gather so much information regarding possible starts of civilian searches, starting not only here in Tucson, Arizona, but also in Mexico. It's week 3 into the search of Nancy. Very limited information that has come out from the Pima County Sheriff Department, and very limited information that has come out from the FBI office here in Tucson, Arizona. So there we have it, guys. That's where we're at this morning. If I get anything right now more, I've contacted the person in charge of which is Ceci from the Searching Mothers of Sonora. She's in Sinaloa right now searching for other missing people and her son. So yeah, the women are strong. Talking to them, guys, they're self-funded. The lady Lupita, she's 70 years old. Her son left 3 kids behind, and she works, and when she has days off, she's pretty much self-funds herself to go search for her son. She hasn't given up. It's been almost 6 years since her son been missing, and she's supporting and raising his 3 kids that were left behind. She said that her son went missing in Magdalena, Sonora, which is not too far from here, guys, probably 2 hours away from here, south into Mexico. And they demanded a certain amount of money. She paid up the ransom, and her son was never returned. So that's where we're at right now, guys. As if I get any more information right now. The question is, have they been doing some searches, ground searches around her house? I'm pretty sure the local police, the FBI, might have done some, but no civilian searches have been allowed at this moment. Let me give some water, guys.
you live now?
Well, I'm in Phoenix. The Republic is based in Phoenix.
Sorry, I was on X trying to figure out more stuff. They do. One of my mods had mentioned me that JLR might have got access to a 55 acre golf course nearby here. So if I see JLR right now, I'll talk to him.
You too. Good luck.
It's private property.
Maybe you'll break the story and I'll see you on like the national news. I'm like, hey, it's Helen.
maybe if it's private property and they're going to allow them to, if he's allowing them to search, maybe the group could start searching there. So.
Are you live?
Yeah.
Okay. Is there a time where you get a break or?
Why-
am I all day? Oh, my name's Helen. I'm from Arizona. From
Republic?
Yes.
It's a local newspaper or?
Yeah, the one. But we're just chatting around here. We have a few minutes here today. Yeah, or just whatever you're.
Yeah, I usually don't do it.
I told Aaron, I'm like, I'm available on Monday for storm coverage if you want that.
Yeah.
Local newspaper. The whole story ends up getting us.
Okay. No, it's okay. Thanks.
Okay, you're welcome. Yes, so let me try to find the location to that golf course, guys.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yes, guys, I am well informed, not informed, can't even talk today, informed about tomorrow morning's meetup here at the Hobby Lobby. Do not know if it's gonna be okay with the sheriff department, if it has been okay to raid from the sheriff department. I do not know that part. There's another big search, might be a search, not big, I don't know, in Mexico tomorrow, where they might start searching in Nogales, Sonora, which is border with Nogales, Arizona. Yeah, another streamer was at the golf course yesterday. Yeah, so maybe. Oh, regarding anybody get any information besides where we could contact Congress women, Adelita, located out here. Maybe contact her office and help this group to maybe put some pressure into Sheriff Nano's department, where they will be able to allow the searching mothers to start doing a civilian search, ground search. Let's go back into the vehicle. That way the phone could cool down for a little bit, guys. Here. What's going on down here? Oh, it looks like somebody's on the property up here. Oh, somebody went to the property and somebody went onto the property and the sheriff department was walking over towards them. But they have walked out of the property already. So, sheriff deputies getting back on his vehicle. It's kind of hard to see with the glare from the sun in this phone right now. One second. in here. The comments wise. All right, let's see your comments here. Congresswoman does not have a direct contact information of any of her page, just appointment application like John McCain, his office at Pima from the district. Could Mayor Romero do anything? She's so off the wall. I don't know if the mayor, because it's the whole county. The mayor would just be the mayor of Tucson, so I don't think he'll be able to put more pressure to it. Yeah, 1 second. I'm trying to keep up with everything. Yeah, I seen that. There's no information on that, Lori. I was just trying to see if anybody had a way to make a contact with her directly, maybe faster. District office 520 416 7. But somebody that has to call us has to be somebody from the district here, guys. Somebody in her district, her constituents. It'll be the local people in her district here that have to contact her and put pressure on her. They're not going to listen to us. Local newspaper wanted to interview me. I said no thank you. Been there, done that many times. Gets twisted all the time. Watch out for the wild hogs. Yeah, those wild hogs are crazy. Tell people to get in touch with Senator Mark Kelly. Search on Sunday, meet at the Hobby Lobby. Yes, guys, we have that information. There's a search tomorrow, 8 a.m. Bring gloves, waters, etc. The thing is, let's see. The thing is, one second. The thing is that I don't know if they have permission to do a big ground search tomorrow. I don't know what's the plan. So that's why I'm debating if either staying here in Tucson for the ground search tomorrow or getting a head start over into Nogales, Sonora to do the Mexico side ground search, where it's probably going to meet up at the Sam's Club. Is it safe to go? That's one thing I talked to the ladies. I told her, I've had several experiences in Mexico. I do not want to put myself in a position where I'm gonna be in danger. She goes, no, for the most part, they leave the reporters and us alone, as long you start looking into the cartel side. She goes, if you're gonna go report about the cartels and all that, you're gonna be in danger. But if you're just reporting about the missing individuals and trying to find the missing individuals, they leave you alone. That's her. I go, okay. That's what she told me. Let's see here. I was supposed to download the app. Ooh. We'll get back out there right now, guys. I'm just trying to read some of your comments and downloading this WhatsApp. That's the way they communicate, I guess, in Mexico to avoid charges, cell phone charges. You like it when I just chill? Oh. I'll be worried if you're going to Mexico. We'll be okay, guys. We're going to Mexico. I've asked already the way they work. Usually they get an escort by the state police, local police, or the Mexican National Guard, who's with them as they're conducting their ground search. So they'll be okay. The thing here will be if we go into Mexico and the big search happens here and they okay the big search here and so forth. How long am I staying? 1 second, guys. maybe a couple of days only. It all depends, guys, what happens tomorrow. It all depends on. Back. Sorry guys, I clicked out. Are there any mine shafts out there? I'm looking at the map, guys, right now, and we'll see. We'll probably start driving around. Watch out for things that bite and poke. I'm gonna leave you guys here because I have to stay here with the Starlink, but I'm gonna walk down there and take a look down there real quick. Sorry guys, there's an Amber Alert that just went out here. All right, guys, let's get out of here. Let me go to the vehicle and update you guys on my plans right now. I can't be out here all day. Just showing you guys what everybody else has been showing you for the last 21 days. I'm out here to bring you guys frontline coverage, and that's what we're gonna do. Right here. So, let me get my stuff in the vehicle, start driving out of here, find a place to park, and we'll start talking. Ba-da-ba. 1 second. I gotta mute real quick, guys. 1 second. Road trip, guys. Who wants type 1 for a road trip? Everybody is out here. Let's go to Mexico. Let's go talk to people in Mexico. Let's go talk to local PD in Mexico. I'm gonna start driving over to Mexico right now. I'm gonna cross into Nogales, Sonora. Park in the US side. That way I can walk right back over and start talking to locals there of what have they heard. Let's see if we find any flyers posted on the wall, on the light post, and so forth. Let's get it. We're out here to bring you guys frontline news. That's what I do, and we're gonna go to the front lines and bring you guys the news. We have 40-50 cameras facing her house right now. Let's get out there and start digging. Road trip, guys, for about an hour and a half. Hang in there. We're going to Mexico. Passport on hand. Check. Gimbals. Yes. I'm gonna just take a gimbal and walk around to Mexico. Let's go. Make sure everybody has their passport, right? Because I don't want to leave you guys in Mexico. You know what? Well, let me make sure once I get out here. And we're going to Mexico, guys. Way too many reporters here. I'm here to bring you guys frontline news. And you know me, we go places where many few people are willing to go. Let me park up here real quick, put on my seatbelt, and on top of putting on my seatbelt, I want I just gotta stop for a code yellow. Mexico! Mexico, Mexico. 1 second. Let me make sure my Starlink's secure, because I moved it around all over the place. Make sure it's not gonna fly off, and so forth. One second, guys. Mute real quick. See. Alright, guys. Let's get down. I gotta stop at the store right now and get some cash. I have no cash on me, so that way we're able to purchase anything we have to purchase or pay anybody or have to pay anybody. Yeah, we have a nephew. Child abduction, 118 man, 3-year-old, and Avon. Okay, Nogales, let's go. There's nothing happening here no more right now. I talked to the people I needed to talk to. That's why I came out here this morning, hoping this group of ladies would show up, and they sure did. So, front lines in real time. That's why. If you guys are new to the channel, welcome to the channel. If you guys do not know what IRT media stands for, it stands for in real time media, in real time, bringing you guys coverage live, uncut, unedited. You guys get to see what's happening as it's happening, make a decision of what's happening on your own. So right now, guys, I'm heading over to Mexico. Did I see the tweets from Pima County? No, let me pull over up here. It's a beautiful location here, guys. Must suck during the summer though, but if it's beautiful, yes, it's beautiful. No coronas, guys. Alcohol sucks when you're traveling. Why one way? Yeah, us, the media was causing too much traffic. Everybody's out there with their canopies. Well, maybe not much the streamers, more the mainstream media with their hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of equipment in their vans. So they made it into a one-way. That way makes it easier for the mail guy, the garbage guy. Oh, what the heck's underneath here? While we're down there, let's go over to the Mariposa Gap and bring you guys live coverage of what ended up happening to the Mariposa Gap. An update in our life. Yeah, we haven't been to Mexico in a while. Do I have a passport? Yes, I have my passport with me. I don't have my passport card, which sucks. I do have my passport. Passport card was a lot easier. Who's the moms that are going out tomorrow? The organization is called Missing. It's not called Missing. It's called Searching Mothers of Sonora. Searching Mothers of Sonora. In Spanish is Madres. Excuse me, man. Buscadoras de Sonora. A cell phone tower here. I wonder why service sucks if there's a tower so nearby. Watch for police. Okay, thank you. Oh, so they put a statement out already and do not interfere with search parties. Okay, so the one for tomorrow is probably a no-go then. Well, that's right. I was going to pull over and look at the tweets. Let me pull over here shortly, guys. That way we can bring I could read the tweets that the Pima County Sheriff Department has pushed out. I wish it was open. Maybe we could get in contact with a public information officer and start asking questions. They're going to give us the straight out question. Well, we don't want interfering, but that's the perfect chance for us to, as media, to push back and ask those tough questions and get answers for those tough questions. So that's a lot of the problem with mainstream media and other media, that a lot of people don't push back hard on government agencies such as Sheriff Department, police departments, bigger agencies, because they want to keep that special, nice relationship for other cases. That way they're friendly with them. But when it's time to ask those hard questions, it's time to ask those questions. Why so limited information? Why this? Why that? It's been 3 weeks. I mean, if it happened last night, then I understand. You know what? Everything's new, but 3 weeks. 3 weeks is 3 weeks. You notice nothing. It's proven that he's just been taken to Mexico. Probably not. But we're still gonna go down there. I mean, we gotta check all of the options, right? Okay, so the 3 tweets put out by the Pima County private search parties, volunteer search groups have inquired about being in the area per the sheriff. They were asked to please give investigators the space needed, the space they need, correction, to do their work. That was the first tweet. Second tweet, we appreciate their concerns, and we all want to find Nancy, but this work is best left to the professionals. Pima County Sheriff Department has volunteer opportunities. If they wish to get involved with the department, they could volunteer. The third one was private property law applies, and it's up to each individual private to grant their own. Oh, so in other words, let me pull it up here real quick. Now I could talk and read the comments. Their spot. So what I'm reading in between the lines here, that they're not denying anybody access to search, but if it's a private property involved, then it's up to the local owner of that private property if they want to let the private searchers onto their property. So they're pretty much saying, we appreciate the concern, but to leave it up to them. But at the same time, if it's public, go ahead. If it's private, it's up to the private owner of their property to say, yes, go ahead. That's from my understanding of those 3 tweets. Off cameras, I asked the ladies from their experience, where do they think Nancy is, and they gave me their answer, but keep it anonymous. I'm not gonna say, well, I'm gonna keep it to myself. I'm not gonna say what they say because I don't want to speculate. I don't want to put more or any misinformation or any other theories of what could have happened. Wells Fargo. No, listen, Gary, no. The only footage out there is the footage of the individual at the doorbell. That's the only footage out there. One thing that the group, the Searching Mother group, stated was that they're shocked. They can't understand, they can't comprehend on how the U.S. has so much technology and so many cameras should be available of their neighbors and so forth to search, go through footage, and that they might understand that there's no other footage or outside the homes if it was a different country, but not here, she said. this gimbal's charged. We have at least an hour with the gimbal. Once I go into Mexico, guys, there'll be a part where I can't live stream when I'm going through the Mexican customs. But I just put the phone down and put it in my pocket and then walk over. And then once I'm across the gates, I'll be good. It is Saturday, so I don't know how busy the border's gonna be right now. That's one thing I am taking into consideration. Damn it. It is Saturday right now, guys. People detained were released. I think the last person that got detained was only detained for like an hour and then released. Before I get to Mexico, over an hour. There's traffic. I'm just looking at the map right now, and there's all kinds of traffic on highway, Interstate 19. Should we just go down to the sheriff office and go ask questions there? Decisions. Guys, to get to Mexico, it's about 70 miles away from here, and I still haven't left. This guy goes to the bank here. That way I don't have to pay the fee and ATM. Don't even have an ATM out here. One second, guys. Oh, there's the ATMs. Sounds good. One second, guys. I gotta grab some cash. Get some food snacks. Not right here, man. I'm going to Mexico. There'll be tacos over there. Some bomb Coca-Cola with some real cane sugar in it. Not the high fructose corn syrup crap we get here. Good. Alright, some bomb hot dogs. We'll be finding a hot dog person out there. I do have some water though here still. Well, we're headed south. Keep in mind some of the remote areas along the way where Nancy, yeah. I mean, if other streamers out here are willing to get together and put something together, I'm more than willing to put something big together where we let an experienced person, I'm not talking about putting together a group search with unexperienced people. I'm talking about maybe putting pressure on the sheriff department's office where this groups and individuals such as the SOS Search and Rescue Central California, this Searching Mothers of Sonora could come in. They're the experts in stuff like this and allow them to start searching. I got a full tank of gas and ready to haul. Oh wait, it's not after hours yet. And not eat yet. I had breakfast. I had a biscuit sandwich for breakfast and a coffee. I'm trying to stay away from the energy drinks. Oh, my hotel room's haunted, guys. I swear to you, my hotel room is haunted. You're gonna laugh at me, but last night my wife was laughing at me. Last night, one second here. Let me try to fix this and I'll talk about that right now. Alright, put this here. I was woken up twice by somebody screaming at me. I could have swore somebody was screaming and woke me up twice. Like right next to my ear, like close by. And then freeway here, we're going north freeway east 10. And then I was talking to one of my mods and I was talking to my wife, and my TV's not working with my volume, and as soon as I started talking to one of my mods with the volume turned on, then it went away again. Then the volume was off on the TV. I couldn't get the volume to work, and then I call my wife. As soon as my wife says hello, the volume comes up very loud again, and then it goes off again, and then the volume didn't work again on the TV. You're welcome for the coverage. So I was like, my wife goes, oh, I wouldn't stay there. I was like, I don't care, I'm sleeping. They'll keep me company. I'm working up a good appetite for Mexican food. You're absolutely right. Last time I was there in Tucson, in Nogales, there was a little taco shop that was pretty good. As soon as I was walking up the streets in Nogales. That was 3 years ago. I wonder if the taco shop still exists. I was so tired, guys. I knocked out. I was too tired to even pay attention to anything. Now, it was weird. The TV situation was weird. My mod gave me an explanation on how I could be the sound capacitor and all this, and finally warmed up, and that's why it worked. I was like, all right, I took that explanation. Makes sense. Then the sound went off again. And then, as soon as I started talking to my wife, she says, hello, the sound comes back on. I was like, wait a minute. It's too much of a coincidence now. First time, yeah, I could see. Second time, what the heck's going on? For those of you just tuning in, guys, I'm heading over to Nogales, Sonora. We're gonna cross over into Mexico, walk over into Mexico, and see if there's any flyers that have gone up. Maybe talk to a couple individuals, locals, hopefully. A lot of the times the local police department is just walking the streets of the centro. Maybe see if they're willing to talk on camera, if they're heard anything, if their captain has told them anything in regards to being on the lookout for Nancy or so forth. I don't know if they're going to be willing to talk on camera. We'll try. If not, we'll come back into the United States for the night and then pick it up in the morning. Right now, I have a 58-minute drive, guys. 58-minute drive to Nogales. Not too bad. The funny part, once we hit Interstate 19 here, guys, we're still in the United States, and for whatever reason, it converts over to kilometers. There's no longer miles on Interstate 19, which is, for me, it's weird, because you're still in the United States. We still should be using our miles. But no, it converts over to kilometers. You guys will see right now. I'm telling you, man, I was so tired last night. Usually I do pay attention to the little paranormal stuff. It gets me sometimes. Most of the time it does not. I'm used to stuff like that happening. I've experienced a lot throughout my childhood. I still experience it sometimes with the paranormal. And like I said, sometimes it bugs me. Last night I was so tired then. It did not bug me whatsoever. I was ready to go to bed. On the way back, guys, for those of you that have been watching for a long time, remind me to stop at the old facility, the Southside 10 facility. I want to bring an update of what happened to that processing center that was put up, Southside Processing Center. So we'll do that on the way back. We'll get an update on that. And also remind me to go over to the Mariposa Gap once we get to Nogales. We'll do an update on the border coverage while we're looking for any clues or any groups, organizations looking for Nancy. Melissa Parker, yes, that's what I understood from the statement tweeted out right now from the Pima County. They're writing it out as they only need permission if it's private property. They are asking is one thing, but they haven't said, you know what, you guys are not allowed to do it. So maybe I should call this lady and ask her and tell her. Also, the tweet stated that it's up to the property owner. So I don't know if the groups are willing to go knock on neighbors' doors and ask for permission to get onto their properties. That might be an option. No, she did not want, of course, she wanted access to Nancy's, of course, but she was also wanting access to the neighborhood. Because, okay, I'm going to tell you what they told me in Spanish. didn't ask me, not too sure, but I want to start spreading stuff. They told me from their experience, this is their first-hand information, guys. This is not me trying to push anything. They told me from what they have experience with, they believe that Nancy is not too far away from her home. That's why they are wanting to canvass and search the surrounding neighborhood around Nancy's house. They're wanting to bring their techniques with them, which is the poking stick that they use. They walk around, look for loose dirt that might have possibly been shoveled lately, and so forth. Why can't the family, if it's still an active crime scene, the family cannot take over the home and say, here, search my home, because it's still under the control of the sheriff's department. When it's an active crime scene, although it's your home, but the police department, the sheriff's department, the FBI takes over your home until they say it's been clear, then you're able to go back into your home. Got full tank of gas. You guys are willing to help out, guys, with our funding. Our links are up there, covers lodging, fuel, and so forth. Not required, but it's greatly appreciated, because without that, we're not able to do drives back and forth and drive all over the place and stay all over the place. Share it clear within 24 hours. The FBI and seen again. Tim got it. So that is under FBI control, which is weird, because why is the sheriff department out there patrolling, making sure nobody gets on the property if they have cleared it and the FBI has taken over it? It's a big mess for me. What I've seen, read, seen online, seen in person, it's a big mess, because it seems like nobody knows what's going on. There's clues everywhere, but everybody's pretty much running around with like a headless chicken. Family requested. That makes no sense. The family requested makes no sense, because I could request for somebody to come in the police department back at my house, paying them to protect, but I don't know. And like somebody stated earlier, they're not willing to use a lot of resources for other stuff. I mean, I could sit right here and call my local police department and say, hey, can you guys send a patrol unit to sit outside my house 24/7, please? Bye. They're gonna tell me, well, too bad, so sad. Unless you're paying the department out of your own pocket, we won't have the extra resources for that. So right now, I'm just curious, because they stated that they started putting flyers in at the border in Nogales, Sonora. So I'm driving out there right now, bringing you guys coverage down there of what it looks like. Maybe there's no flyers, who knows? People are usually shy in Mexico. I want to get there before it starts getting dark, because Nogales is not the safest place at nighttime. That area I'm going to right now is not the safest place once it starts getting dark, guys. I'll be out there super fast once or at least put my camera away once it gets dark. I've been down here many times already, and I know the area where I'm going into right now. One area is a strip club, and what comes along with strip clubs, I call them lot lizards, but lady of the night, streetwalkers, 304s, whatever they're known as. There's a big spot where we're going into regarding prostitution right now that we want to stay away from. There's so much other stuff that happens there at nighttime that we don't like cameras, and obvious why I don't like cameras. So once it starts getting darker, we'll be heading out there. I'm gonna try to get as much information as I can. Right now that it's still daytime and people are still doing their local daytime business. Sorry, sir. I'll go back to the right lane. It's gonna get dark when they get there now. It's still, I'll be there at, yeah, I'm planning to stay in Mexico for very long, guys. I just want to go in there, look around. It's very easy to cross into Mexico in that area. You walk in, there's a pharmacy when you walk in across right away. There's a little open air market during the daytime there. To the left side, as soon as you walk into the left side, you have all the street vendors out there selling their stuff they sell to the people as they're waiting to cross over into the United States. Down to the other side, there's a casino down the street. You walk straight, there's fancy restaurants for local people there, a hotel to the right side. It's where the red light district is at, and so much stuff. So I covered the border for 3 years, almost 3 years total, and I've been in Nogales plenty of times. Point where I know when it's time to go. Oh, you know what I should have done? Man. I should have brought a flyer with me of her missing. The ones they were handing out. That's what I should have brought with me. We're going to Mexico. We're going over to Nogales, Sonora. Hopefully I can find a spot when they sell in Sonora, guys. They're known for a huge thin flour tortilla. They call them tortillas vaqueras, and they're delicious, guys. Hopefully I find a little spot that has some. Bring some back with me. I don't know what I'm going to eat them with, but I do have a microwave. I could heat them up and maybe go get some beans and cheese, man. They're more than enough. Bomb. And you have better odds finding Bigfoot, dude. Hey, it is what it is. We're out here just documenting, man. Everybody has their own opinions where what's going on. That's the beautiful thing about this earth. We're all different. We all see things differently. What I'm doing right now, I'm just gonna go down there and document to see if there's any flyers down there and so forth. if I could find Bigfoot, that would be a pretty big story, though. Let me know if you have any leads for that, too. Oh, look, everybody's slowing down because the police is here. Federal officers. Oh, wow. There's 2 units there, and there's the patrol unit's labeled federal officer. Last lead I had of Bigfoot was up in Oregon about 14 days ago when I was up in Oregon. About 11 days ago maybe. When I stopped at a gas station, a truck stop, travel stop, that had all kinds of stuff about Bigfoot in there. They even had a Bigfoot burrito on the menu. I'm trying to remember the name of the travel truck stop. But this was 11 days ago when I was up in Oregon. Support Joe, you will not find better coverage. Links are always being posted. Thank you, April, for putting that out. I actually have a couple of aunts and an uncle that lives up in Hermosillo, Sonora, where that organization is located off. I'm 3 hours away. When I get to the border, I'll be about 3.5 hours away from family members that live in Mexico. Deborah, hello. Glad to see you're headed to Arizona. We just got to Arizona last night. I'm headed to Mexico right now. You ever consider going down to Mexico, live stream a SpaceX? I wouldn't. I'll consider going anywhere, guys. It all has to do with funding, and it's not funding wise. It's not wise to go down just to record one little quick launch and spend so much money just for a quick launch and come back. If that makes sense. Yes, we're heading to Nogales, Interstate 19. SpaceX is in Texas. Yeah, it's in Texas. But he's probably referring, like, there are probably spots in Mexico where you're able to get good footage of the launches. I know when I was in Jacumba, California, and they did a SpaceX launch, you're able to see the Milky Way in Jacumba. It's so beautiful at nighttime. So dark out there. You've what's his name? Rainforth. One of the reporters out there has some great photos from the Milky Way he took from Jacumba. But anyways, they did a launch, and I was able to see the Starlink launch one by one from there, just because of the view Jacumba has. It was pretty awesome. I gotta go back and find the photo he took and post it on X. It's a beautiful photo he took of the Milky Way. Jeff Rainforth, thank you, Karen. That's him. Jeff Rainforth. He did a lot of border coverage too, and spent a lot of time in Jacumba, and he was able to. What's the plans today? We've been live streaming for a while now. I got a chance to interview the searching mothers of Sonora. What's their plans? They were trying to get special permission from the sheriff department. They said no, and so forth. So it's been a busy morning, gathering information. Maybe not much for the content side of it. A lot of it was just outside of Nancy's house, but I was able to get a lot of information. Rissy, welcome to Mr. Blackbean. Yes, I do. I do have a picture of the flyer on my phone. I'm gonna have to do that, but it would have been a lot easier just to have a big 8x11 flyer compared to a 5-inch screen or 6-inch screen, whatever it is, 5.9. You're welcome. to Brownsville before, which is Matamoros, Mexico there. Been to the Mexican side, right there in Brownsville as well. Do you pay for parking when you cross the border? Yes, it's expensive too, like $20 or $12, I think, in front of people. I don't know. I think that's almost $20, but I think we did a lot more in Mexico. Now that I'm gonna go in there for an hour or two and come back, might be less. Starling's working good out here. So right now, I'm going to show you guys if they were to have taken Nancy across the border, what here in Nogales, what port of entry they had to use. There's two port of entries here. There's one for the commercial side where all the big trucks go to, and then there's the other port of entry where people could go into Mexico for the day and go shopping, go to the pharmacies, go to the local doctors there and so forth. A lot of people go into Mexico to buy cheaper medication, visit a doctor, or just go shopping in Mexico. Scott here. Why is Joe going into Mexico? I'm just curious to see. They're supposed to start putting flyers of Nancy in Mexico. So I'm going to see if any flyers have gone up. Try to talk to any of the locals there. What have they heard? Have they been broadcasting any news in Mexico locally there? And so forth. We're still got a bit to go to the border. About 38 miles. This goes, you could turn here and go over to Sassabee. That's the point, Brian Glock, is to leave you over there. I'm deporting Brian Glock. We're gonna take him across the border and he'll have a passport, so we're gonna leave him over there. He could dress up as Bigfoot and panhandle in Mexico. Thank you. So we got about an hour once we get there. The sunset. Do I think she's there? No, to be honest. I just want to cover this side. Of the border and just bring you guys coverage. I could be back at Nancy's house right now. You have 50 reporters, maybe 60 reporters out there. I want to bring you guys a different view, different angle to, or different sides of the whole story. Can she be there? Yeah. Do I think? Probably not. All the medications, you could get them in Mexico. That's one thing I know that's been stated. Medications. A lot of the medications could be bought in Mexico without prescription, very cheap. I could walk into a pharmacy right now once I get into Mexico and ask for my blood pressure medication. I could ask for tramadol pain medication. I could ask for other stuff that's highly controlled, and they'll probably pull it underneath the counter, from underneath the counter, and get it in Mexico. When I was over in, where was I at? Man, what's the Yuma border city there? Man, my mind went blank. Not San Luis. Where's my Yuma people? Remind me, what's the Mexican city there at the Yuma border? I took you guys there many times to go see the shrine and all the other stuff. Oh, there's a border patrol checkpoint here. Woo, 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 woo. But anyways, that little town there in Mexico, there's lots of dentists, lots of doctors, lots of pharmacies. And I went down there to, I forgot, my back was hurting me pretty bad, and I wanted some Tramadol because I'm prescribed Tramadol back at home. And I just couldn't get a prescription to get filled there, and it was a lot cheaper to get it in Mexico. But long story short, I go in there, ask for Tramadol, and they offer, not Hacumba, it's some Mexican, I remember here. And they offer me all kinds of Norcos, all kinds of other high Oxycontin and stuff. Like, no, algodones, thank you. Algodones, Baja California. So I'll go into algodones, Baja California, and I'm being offered all kinds of painkillers. I was like, whoa, man, highly controlled stuff. Yeah, they have a big list of what you could buy legally, because they still control stuff in Mexico. And then you go in there, and if you ask for certain stuff, there's people outside, like if they think that you're not a cop or whatever, they have people just pulling in people to sell the other stuff. Like, hey, come here, you need this, you need this, you need that. And they're offering you all kinds of other meds that are not on the posters on the windows. Algodones thinking you're wrong. No, it's algodones. Algodones is huge. Algodones, Baja California, which is Mexico, is huge for dentists. There's probably like over 100 dentists. This is not exaggerating, guys. Over 100 dentist office there in Algodones. And we're talking about a little town in Mexico that probably has 15 streets in one direction and probably another 15 streets another direction. So 15 streets north and south, 15 streets, cross streets, east and west. Small little town that probably has over 100 dentist office. They're huge for cheap dentists. They have vet clinics. I know they have a couple of vet clinics. I don't know how many, but because that algodones, once 4 or 5 o'clock hits, it's dead after that. Pretty much the town shuts down. All the business is done for the day. Ask them why 100 dentists. The demand's there. 33 kilometers, guys. 33 kilometers. That's why I told you guys it's funny, because we're still in the United States, but for whatever reason, once you hit Interstate 19, it flips over to kilometers. Although the Love's billboard sign over here says 13 miles. But yeah, Casimiro's the demand's there. They're gonna keep their offices open. And they have lots of pharmacies there too. I mean, huge pharmacies. Like the size of local small grocery stores. That's how big their some of the pharmacies are there. lot of U.S. citizens. Yeah, a lot of U.S. citizens. Put it to you like this. Excuse me. In Mexico, to get a full set of implants is like $10,000, $12,000 max, maybe. A full set of implants, teeth implants, before anybody goes off saying something else. Here in the United States, it's about anywhere between $40,000 to $60,000. So you get dental work done in Mexico for about 25% or cheaper from what it's going to cost you here in the United States. You have insurance. That's the key word there, Katina. You have insurance. Sadly, a lot of U.S. citizens don't have insurance or that good of insurance. A good driver home, no tailgating crazy stuff behind them. Big trucks will have road with you for years also. Some people are blessed to have good jobs that offer great insurance coverage. Other people don't have that opportunity where their insurance that their employer offers is not the best and it's limited coverage. We are on Interstate 10. Interstate 10. what's up, man? My dinner and dessert are done now. Awesome. International border, guys. It says 17 kilometers to the international border. Yes, we are C10. I'm gonna be crossing, but I'm gonna walk over. I don't want to be waiting 2 hours in the vehicle to come back. Hopefully, the walk back is crossing is a lot quicker. Suzanne, welcome. Heading into Nogales, Sonora. We're going into Mexico. I'm not chasing the lead. C10 is more, we're chasing information, what was given to us earlier by the group of moms. They stated that there should be a group of moms down here that has started posting flyers, asking around. So I'm gonna go down to Nogales, Sonora, and see if we can find any flyers. See if we can find any. They're probably done for the day because they usually go out there early in the morning, she stated. So. That sucks. Which makes sense why we only have like 275. I don't know what's happening already. But YouTube's already messing around with us again. You're welcome. To remember what exit I took last time. It's been like what, 3 years since I've been down here. 2.5 years maybe, 2, I don't know. I think this is the one that goes straight into there most likely. We got both YouTube and Rumble notifications. Nice. goes up into the Mariposa slab over there. And that goes to the other port of entry. How long does it take to get to Mexico from Nancy's? About an hour and 15 minutes maybe. Anybody got a time at what time I left over there? So maybe if you rewind on YouTube, you can rewind back to the time I left the bank there to now. It should give you an exact time of 50 minutes behind, an hour behind, or so forth. About 80 minutes ago, so there you go, about an hour and 15 minutes. The right side, guys, all those homes in the hills there, that's Mexico. Are we there yet? Almost there. Very close to being there. No, there's a parking spot down here right next to the port of entry, which is should be down. I know I parked down here somewhere last time. Right here, straight ahead, and then we could just walk in straight into there. Hopefully, there's a spot. It's not awful. Let me go pay for the parking, guys, and I'll be right back. Expensive homes in the hills? No, guys. Very poor area. A lot of the homes up there, some of the homes are well built. Other homes are just cardboards and whatever put together. Some areas are pretty bad. Alright. Let me passport check. Make sure the most important part, I have my passport with me. And let me go pay for the parking and I'll be right back. there. It's in a buffer, guys, as I take you off the Starlink. Hopefully we got service, good service out here. Hang in there. I'm gonna take you guys off the Wi-Fi. Now I can put the Starlink away, so it's in a buffer, and we'll be right back after it buffers. And we should be back now. And we should be back. Somebody who just crossed back, it says that there's no line to cross back walking, which is a good thing. All right, guys. Once again, passport, other phone, my wallet, my keys. Check. Gimbal, check. I'm gonna put you guys in the gimbal until we go in there, guys, because I gotta put the phone away right now once we go through the Mexican soldiers. So I'm gonna show you guys if they were to have brought Nancy, if it's a scenario, if they were to brought Nancy over to, I gotta walk across anyways, to Mexico. I'm gonna show you the port of entry where the vehicle had to have passed and all the cameras involved. I'm gonna put you guys in my pocket right now, okay? Because there's no recording allowed down here. There's signs everywhere from our Department of Homeland Security and from the National Guard down there. So this is the port of entry going into Mexico. So they would have to have gone through there and cross into there. There's not much of a search that takes place to get into Mexico. Not that much of a search that takes place in order to get into Mexico. It's all right, guys. You guys can go into my pocket, and I'll see you guys in Mexico. Alvin, you want to be in the video?
Yeah, what channel you got going on?
IRT Media.
IRT.
Have you guys heard anything about the Nancy lady who's been missing from Tucson?
I've seen the news, but
You seen the news?
only that she's been missing.
But nothing over here on this side? Are you guys locally here, or
I crossed the border.
you cross the border back and forth a lot?
Yeah.
Have you guys heard anything in Nogales?
Nah, nothing over on that side.
Nothing over side? Nothing today, because there's supposed to be a group of mothers, the Madres Buscadoras de Sonora, are supposed to be out here, according to them.
I haven't heard anything.
You haven't
about
heard
that.
anything?
You're on Facebook or?
YouTube and Facebook.
You said what's your name?
IRT Media.
RIT?
I as iguana. IRT.
IRT Media?
Space Media.
IRT, 22,000 subscribers.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for the info.
If we know anything, we'll let you know.
All right. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. All right. 1 second, guys. I'm gonna go to my pocket.
I need like 10 more.
You guys still hear me? And are we buffering still, guys? Let me know if we're still buffering, but just like that quick. Are we buffering? But it didn't take long for me to cross into Mexico. Ahorita no, gracias. Muchas gracias. All right. So let me get the gimbal going, guys. 1 second. And just like that, guys, so fast we're in. We're in Mexico. So, just like this, guys, this is the farm. They're pretty much closing for the day already. This is what I'm telling you about, of how many dentists. This is here in Nogales, and you guys see dentists and so forth, pharmacies and so forth. Gracias. Es que andamos mirando si ya empezaron la búsqueda de Nancy aquí. ¿Han escuchado ustedes? ¿Andan buscando a la señora? Ah, Tucson, sí. La señora, sí.
Escuché
Un comentario, porque dijeron que las madres buscadoras de Sonora iban a andar por aquí. So, ven para acá, a ver si andan por aquí las señoras para hablar con ellas.
Me imagino que sí, andan buscando por ahí las autoridades. Se acaba de perder una niña también, se la robaron.
Sí, hubo una Amber Alert de aquí.
Escuché un nombre hace ratito
Sí, sí.
en el teléfono.
Ok, gracias, camarada.
Ok, sabe,
Ahí
pues.
estamos, gracias.
Ojalá y lo encuentren.
Ajá. Are we buffering a lot, guys? It's gonna suck if we're buffering a lot. Yeah, they just got the Amber Alert on their phone. Can you guys see from here? So right here, guys, it's where they cross real quick from the other side. I haven't walked much, and this is where the vehicles cross into Mexico. Very limited search that takes place. I didn't get searched whatsoever. I was just waved in by what could be called Border Patrol in Mexico, or their soldiers who's taking care of their border. Vamos a... I'm more interested to see if I see any flyers posted here. No. So far, I have not spotted one flyer, guys. Andamos. Buenas tardes, buenas tardes. Por acá no se escuchaba nada de la señora que está perdida de Tucson, de Nancy.
Le quedé viendo 50 pesos.
¿No se dan cuenta? Ah, sí.
¿Se perdió?
Sí, está desaparecida. Gracias. So I talked to one of the local vendors here. They haven't even heard of her name.
Digo que no le gustaba agarrar dinero a ustedes. Digo, barata lente.
Lentes, ahorita no.
Barata, 100 pesos.
Ahorita no, gracias.
¿Quieres sombrero?
No,
Gorra.
sombrero, no, una gorra.
Gorras, ¿verdad? Pues véngame, barato. ¿Eh? Sí, aquí están. Lo puedes medir.
Ahorita, ahí estamos.
Mire, para que me compre algo, mire, compre algo, coopere aquí para la buena causa.
A ver, vamos a ver. Una gorra, pero tan chiquitas, ¿no?
No, tan grandes, fíjatela. Mire,
Que le queda bien en la casa.
mira, fíjatela. ¿Cuál te quieres medir?
No, me queda chiquita esta.
¿Queda chica?
Sí. Ah, ahí estamos, gracias, primo, Tomás.
Sí, seguro.
Ah, seguro, gracias, primo. Ah. Selling, trying to sell me a hat. I knew it, I forgot my baseball cap at home, so I was suffering earlier, but they're kind of small. So. Gracias, huh? So this is the fancy restaurants I was talking to you about earlier, where they have a hotel here and a fancy lounge, and so forth. Once it gets dark here, it turns into like a little nightlife out here, and that's where all the craziness starts happening. So, little. It's pretty much shutting down for the night. Nightlife is about to start here. I have not seen no flyers, guys. I'm gonna try to stick to the streets that are close to the border, like the point of entry there, port. So this is the little markets they have up and down, but they're shutting down for the night. Is the phone a little bit tilted? No, that's a little bit tilted. Huh? I guess it's the best we could do for now. Strong odor of urine down here. So all the little businesses are shut down for the night. As you guys can see, during the daytime, all this are sliding doors. There's the locks there, and they're open for business during the day. So we'll come back this way. Everything's pretty much shut down for the day already. A couple of them left open. They're probably close early, and I'll talk more about the reason why they close early after we leave. Get a drink, guys. But they don't take dollars here. I forgot. This store does not take dollar bills. You gotta have we have the local police here. ¿Dónde? Ahorita no. Gracias. So there's the. Let's go down this way. ¿Andamos? ¿Quieres salir en el video? Ahí estamos. Arre. ¿Andamos? Green guy for buffering. No, we're back. Buffering still? Los Nogales. No traigo monedas ahorita. No se escucha. So I still haven't seen a flyer, guys. Trying to look for flyers. Have not seen one.
Va a salir y lo más, miren,
No, acá está para acá. ¿Coyotas también o no?
Sí, sí. Son 105. Ah.
Sorry guys, going shopping.
¿Qué ocupa, chiquillo?
¿Es bolsita? Es lo mismo de la que ¿sabes qué tortillota esta, no? Ande. Y le dobla la verdura así. Sí. Es que remate.
Es como tío Sonora, ¿sí? La vaquera. Ay, gracias, mío. All right, let's go.
¿Dónde compran?
No, gracias. So nothing, guys. Nothing. Not one. I didn't get a drink. Oh, I should have got a drink there. Should have got a drink there. No, I bought, it was $6 for some big flour tortillas that you can only find here in the state of Sonora in Mexico, and also a pastry that's called coyotas. On the other side of the street here is what's known as the red light district at nighttime. So no cameras over there. I can carry the. It's gonna be too much work, guys, to carry the Starlink down in here. I'm just here for a couple of. How do we know about the red light? Me and Josh walked this 2 years ago when we cut off one night and we said we're gonna go do some investigating journalism. Me and Josh walk all this without cameras late at night, which is probably not the smartest idea to do, but don't get the cane sugar. It's only for domestic and export. I don't know. You could take a whole bunch of cases with you back to the United States of the sugar one. And if my daughters are watching right now, they're gonna be so jealous and be so mad. They love this one here. My wife too. There it is, guys. I walked pretty much. I don't want to stay here long for obvious reasons because I'm live streaming, but we walked pretty much all the way around the border businesses here, and I did not spot any flyers for, let's say, missing person or the purple flyers they had. ¿Cómo está? Ahorita no, gracias. I need to get the drinks. I'll probably come, if we come back tomorrow, get them then. You can buy them in Bakersfield now, so that's why they're a little bit more costly in Bakersfield. But to be carrying cases of drinks, we're now back to the vehicle. If I would have driven in here, yes. Okay. If I would have driven in here. Ahorita no, gracias. No, gracias. If I would have driven in here, yeah, I would have taken some. We'll go down here real quick. Don't want to go down here, boo boo. Never mind. I already got ugly looks. Never mind. We'll not go down there. And never mind. Cancel that. don't know the business. It seems like nobody wants to talk though. Let's go down this way.
Sí, allá está con la...
¿Cómo andamos?
Pues yo estoy aquí en la farmacia esperando al vato nomás.
We'll get some food once I get back over to the United States. No traigo ahorita moneda. ¿Machaca de Sonora?
Sí.
Ah, es que ahorita no.
Este es de Álamo.
No. Ahorita no, ya llevo esto, gracias. No, no llevo machaca, llevo tortillas amaqueras, sí. Ahorita no, gracias. ¿Para atrás, para Estados Unidos, para acá? Sí. Agarren. All right, guys, back to the pocket. Are we buffering here? Are we buffering here, guys? This is what they search here. This will be, oh, we're not buffering here, great. So if she would have made it into Mexico, they would have came through here and ended up right here. And most of the time the vehicles just pass.
In 2.3 miles, turn right onto Avenida John S.
Back in Tucson, actually.
Bring anything back from Mexico?
Just tortillas and color. I was trying to see if that posted flyers for Nancy Guthrie out here. I mean, they're gonna have them, so just trying to see if they're gonna miss that piece of the flyer. I take advantage of the tortillas.
Is this the first time you're crossing the line?
No. Yes. Like 2.5 years ago.
Oh, wow. Bring it back.
Thanks, appreciate it. And we're back in the United States, guys, just that fast. So that means I'm staying in. Good thing I came here tonight, this evening. There's no flyers up yet. No, I put my Starlink away. I gotta put it back up right now. Charge the battery pack yet. I haven't used much of the battery pack, to be honest. At the Mariposa point of entry, there's nothing over there, and a lot of truckers on that side. A lot of truckers on that side. Hey Joe, welcome to Phoenix. Are you heading over to Nancy's home with media? If you haven't been following up, we've been there all morning already. I just came back from Mexico right now. But I am going over right now. 1 second. Let me see if I can get the Starlink. Wait for the Starlink to load up, guys. And once the Starlink loads up, we'll go back on the Starlink Wi-Fi. You retired Border Patrol? Awesome. Yeah, I've driven up and down the Mariposa. I'm going down off-roading right now because I want to bring an update to... It's a little road that goes off here. What happens at night here, at nighttime, that little street, I was gonna walk up and take you guys, and then somebody gave me a dirty look. Somebody like one of their watchers, that kind of somebody. That's why I turned around. But all that little area there turns into a red light district. For those of you that do not know what a red light district is, prostitution, drugs, strip club, and all down there. So that's an iffy area once it gets dark. All that stuff there. Yeah, they party hard and they party nasty and don't like cameras, don't like anybody showing what exactly happens here. And even the people that come over here don't like to be on cameras because they're coming in to party and probably don't want nobody to know they're down here partying. So if it would have been earlier, we would probably got a chance to talk to more local business owners there. So I remember you want to, yeah, we're gonna go over there right now. Yeah, if I don't have a camera, trust me, me and Josh came in, did some independent journalism. We acted like tourists, and two guys by themselves, it's like a money back to them. They thought that we were gonna come down here and spend lots of money. They were trying us to get us to go into so many different clubs and so forth as we were walking up and down, just checking the area out. So without a camera and being a single male walking down there, they think you're there for business. With the camera, it's a whole different story. Oh yeah, I was going to talk about why the shops close early. They close early because of the organized crime. A lot of them also get charged at Paso, I think it's called. They have to pay a fee for according to organized crime for protection, and they have times where they have to close down, and that way they can start operating their nightlife business. It's crazy the way stuff works down here. And a lot of them don't have times, but they close down because they want to avoid the other part of what happens throughout the day. And this is just a border city. This does not happen in every city or every town in Mexico. Very common in border cities because they get a lot of American business. A lot of Americans come down here to party, get the girls or whatever, and it's big business for them. Yep, pay to play, exactly. Black market, yeah, all that other stuff. All right, let's get out of here, guys. I'm gonna go bring some border coverage right now. We're gonna break away from the Nancy stuff a little bit. I covered the border here 2.5, 3 years ago when there was an open border. Everybody and their mom, their sister, and everybody was just crossing across the border like nothing. Down here, they have a spot it's called the Mariposa slab. There's a big piece of concrete by the Mariposa port of entry. There used to be a huge gap there, and that's where the coyotes would drop. I've caught coyotes before on camera. They're dropping off people, and they were just walking into the United States. I did all that coverage almost 3 years ago. I want to go see if there's been a change. Has the wall been built ever since since the new administration took office? So I'm gonna go down there right now and check it out. We're so close by. We can't miss the opportunity to bring you guys an update of what's happening at the border. Wow, we know the borders are shut down to asylum seeking people just crossing over. We're gonna find out exactly how much of a gap still is out there. Hopefully we left Brian in Mexico, hopefully. That was the plan. Hopefully it worked. We should be back on the Starlink, guys, now. Sorry. Thank you, Vicky. Glad you guys are enjoying the coverage, man. I can even talk to the. Try to remember how to get out there. I used to have it mapped out. Let me see if I can remember how to get out. We're gonna go off-roading right now, that's for sure. But I'm trying to remember the entrance to that little area. I know it's a dirt road. Gotta remember exactly how to get to it back out there. It sucks that buffer a lot, but maybe because I started the stream in the United States and it was bouncing off towers. Who knows? What kind of car am I driving now? We're driving a Toyota RAV4. Oh, damn it. Oops, not supposed to be doing this, but oh well. Alright. settlements nearby here. Coming up soon here. Let's see. Right here. Yeah, right here. All this brings back memories. And then it was over here. I'm Border Patrol. I'm gonna go talk to Border Patrol real quick. That way they know I'm in the spot before I get pulled over. One second, guys. Just give them a heads up. I'm in the area. It's always the best thing. You don't gotta give them a heads up. It's always the best thing to give them a heads up. And that way they know it's just a journalist down here and not somebody trying to pick up people who are illegally crossing. If the audio's coming in and out, close the app and reopen it. We'll be able to see the border wall right now. Once we get down there, we'll be in the spot where there used to be a big gap in the border wall. It should be. He told me that they built the wall there already, so the gap's no longer there. But once we get down there, we'll be able to see the wall. the RAV4 been here before? I don't think so. Do not think so. I didn't even think about those magnets and bouncing all over the place. This was a hot spot before under the Biden administration where the coyotes I caught them on camera. I have video of it where they were dropping them off in vans. Who's them? People who were ready to illegally cross and claim asylum. They were dropping them off here and the people were just cross right over. And there was always trash out here, clothes left behind and so forth. They'll just start walking down this road here, and Border Patrol will just come by and pick them up and take them over, and then they'll process them, and they were releasing them within 48 hours. Deja vu, yeah. Little girl's clothes, everything. It was horrible, guys. I got a chance to see people crying, people saying they had just been raped, attempted rape, and so forth. Footage of people walking up into this area where I'm going to go into right now. We're almost there, guys. I have footage of people right here. People used to walk up here, guys, right here. They used to have portable potties for them and so forth. And they'll stand here and wait for Border Patrol to come by and pick them up and take them the rest of the way into the United States, and then they'll be released. They were released like within 48, 24, 72 hours. They were taken over to the Tucson, which is the next update I want to do after I leave here. I want to go over to the Tucson off Los Reales Road and bring coverage of if the soft-sided processing center is still up. guys outside real quick. Make sure you guys get the footage, and then I have to take footage from my other phone because I gotta do an update video of the difference 2 years or a year, not even 2 years, the difference a year has made. And this right here is known as the Mariposa slab because this is a big slab of concrete down here. It's Mariposa point of entry and Mariposa slab. And I'll show you right now where the wall, this big gap was at before. Up my vehicle bad. That's why I'm always needing tires and all this other, hopefully brakes and all that, because these things are steep. I don't know which one's worse, if it's this one or if it's the one in Sassabee. Sassabee's pretty bad too. Hopefully that didn't buff because of the Amber Alert. Are we back? Oh, they even made a entry, guys. Check this out. So this is a slab, the concrete slab they call it. So let's bring you guys all the so there it is, guys. What a difference 1 year has made. Let's see how far I could get into. You can still see they left the gates and that little part behind. Try to zoom in and see if I could, you guys could get it. See the back there? That's the gap that was before. That little pieces of metal out down there, that was the border wall before. And the coyotes will come up here. The human traffickers will come up here and just drop them off there. And they'll jump over that little piece of metal and they were walking right in here. As for those of you that remember, for those of you that were not here to watch that, and they walked up to the other area where I show you, and they would just sit there and wait for Border Patrol. Sometimes Border Patrol will come all the way down here. So, look at this. NGOs were out here dropping off food and so forth. They even have a little gate here now. You guys see the little power gate? They could still gain access back there. So I think the gate was, I'm just probably guessing here, the gate was probably added because people were probably still trying to cross and they'll just take them back in there. So big difference. I'm gonna put you guys back in the, and this, sometimes the gotaways will run down here, guys. I'll take you guys. There used to be all kinds of clothes down here in the little tunnels. All this before here, guys, all this stuff here, somebody cleaned it up, but all this stuff here was full of water bottles, clothes, underwear, female underwear. I mean, look how clean it is now. The tunnels underneath here, people used to try to run. People that didn't want to get catch, tunnels down here. There's still a bottle of Coke there, but right there, guys. Run real quick, get across and go over. Still a couple of bottles here, but toothbrushes are still out here. from 2 years ago. Actually, that toothbrush looks pretty new. Put you guys back in the car and let me give me a couple of minutes or so as I grab some footage from my other phone. That way I can make a update video with old footage to the new footage. We are in Nogales, Arizona. We got footage. Oh, this is gonna be an awesome update. I don't think I've seen updates like this yet. If there is, there probably is, but I haven't seen it. This is gonna be a pretty cool update for our longtime viewers. All right. Let me turn on my 4x4, but my all-wheel drive. Is that where you rescue Waffles? No, Waffles was rescued in Yuma, Arizona. This is Tucson. Oh, what a difference that all-wheel drive makes. Right now my vehicle was struggling to go up. Now with the all-wheel drive, like that. You guys welcome for the, glad you guys are enjoying the update. Our next update right now will be like in an hour. Once I get back into Tucson, I've taken you guys many times to what used to be the temporary processing center. I don't know if you guys remember. In Tucson, it was a big soft-sided tent. I'm gonna go back there to see if that temporary soft-sided tent is still up. And then we'll go back to covering Nancy. That's the one you want to see? Okay. That's the one I want to see too, because they just bought a 70, Tuesday, Department of Homeland Security just bought a big building, $70 million or something. And I was scratching my head over there. I was like, wait a minute, why are they spending $70 million in a building if they could use the processing center that was used before? And those $70 million could be used to buy like equipment at the border and stuff like that. But we'll see right now once I get down there. So sometimes, whoa, ouch. Oh, I almost hit that big rock. I was like, no. So sometimes the Border Patrol used to go down there and pick them up in buses, because they used to bring the buses in here. Vans, buses. I'm going to try, for those of you that haven't watched that footage, I'm going to try to upload it to this phone tomorrow, and I'll show you guys tomorrow. And I'll upload the new one. But they used to go pick them up sometimes down there, and sometimes they didn't go down there, and they had to walk all the way up here, and they will walk all the way up here and just wait for them here. You're welcome. Now, for those of you that haven't watched the footage of when the coyotes, the human traffickers used to drop them off here, you guys want to be surprised of what it used to be here. And this, we're talking about only a year and a half ago, guys. Of what a difference a year and a half has made. Or a year maybe, because last time I was down here was 2.5 years, but it went on into the last administration. When it comes to the border, guys, I've covered the border from San Diego all the way to Brownsville, which is the last part of the border in Texas. I know it pretty well. Many nights, many days spent out here. Yuma, San Diego, El Paso, Ciudad Juarez, Piedras Negras, which is Eagle Pass, Del Rio, Brownsville, Matamoros. I've traveled it all. Tijuana. Kim since many, and a lot of you guys, yes, a lot of you guys have watched many hours of footage. I have a lot of people telling me, people didn't believe me until they saw your footage. Thank you for the border tour. You're welcome, and thank you for that super chat, Midwest. I'm just making sure I don't hit a big rock, because if I hit a big rock, the tire's done. I'm gonna stop real quick, guys, at a birria place here that's very good. I have some tortillas here that I bought in Mexico, and I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna get something else to eat right now, but I'm gonna save that for whenever I go back to the room. Oh, I'm gonna have a great dinner tonight. Some tortillas from Mexico, which they're fire, and then this little restaurant down here that sells some very good birria. I'm just trying to, I gotta remember what's the name of the restaurant. I'll look it up right now once we get back into the main road. It's like a big, for like $12 here. Get your rock for like $12 at the restaurant. They give you a big bowl of shredded chicken, not shredded chicken, shredded beef. For those of you that do not know what birria is, it's like shredded beef and a beef broth with chili. Delicious. there. If they had bread pudding, I would have got it. If you guys have not followed me on X, guys, you guys can go up to the link tree up there. I point up there. If you're on YouTube, the link tree's up. If you are on Facebook, our links should be in the bottom. Click on the link tree. It has all my other social media platforms. Make sure you're following me on X, because once I do the update video to this, I'm gonna drop it on there. Most likely I'll drop it in the rest of the platforms, but anytime I'm on the rush, I'm always dropping stuff just on X. I gotta find somebody for each platform to give them like moderator access. Somebody that's been watching. Maybe my mods can help me out. One on each page to gain access to the whole page, and that way they're able to download the video and upload it right away. Great coverage. Been with you since the first start of the border coverage. Thank you so much, Kelly. Much appreciate the support. Thought I was gonna get lost. I was like, man, now I have the map with me. It's been a long time since I've been out here. Let's see if I remember how to get there. And sure enough, it just came all right back to me. We were in Mexico about, what, 40 minutes ago? Maybe an hour ago, maybe? I don't know. We're back in the United States right now. We're off-roading. For those of you just tuning in, I took the viewers over to a spot I used to come and cover the border a lot. To have your waffles t-shirt, awesome. You should see my youngest daughter. Somebody bought her and sent her a waffle shirt somebody else made, and she put that waffle shirt. She has a photo of my dad, photo of my brother-in-law who passed away, my dad who passed away. She has a photo of her grandma, my wife's mom that passed away, and she has a little altar with all the pets that have passed away and all the family members that have passed away. And it's pretty neat the way she has it in her room. I walked into her room one day, I was like, wait a minute. And she has all, well, I wouldn't call it an altar because it's not an altar, there's no candles or nothing. It's just a little area she set up in her room with pictures and stuff, that memories. We got Border Patrol out here with the canine. There you go, Border Patrol and the canine. Yeah, for those of you guys who don't know who Waffles is, he was a rescue we got towards the end of Waffles' life. He was my partner in crime out. I wouldn't say partner in crime, but he was my partner out at the border. I used to take him food all the time. I went to Yuma lots and lots of times at the border, and every time he's seen me, he'll come and sit right next to me as I was out there documenting everybody who was just coming in. I'll move, he'll walk with me, he'll sit down right next to me and wait for the people to show up with me. It's pretty cool. And then towards that, he had well, the first doctor told me something, but the doctor that put him to sleep said he had cancer. So he got real skinny. We tried everything. I tried everything. Oh yeah, and then Waffles will alert me whenever the people were going to come in and cross, because there used to be hundreds of people crossing in, and he will come and alert me. He'll alert the border patrol if people were hiding in the bushes. It was pretty cool. All right, guys, we're almost out of here. Almost back to the main land. So towards the end of his life, I took him home and took him to the vet. We got some stuff. The vet says there's nothing we could do no more. So I still, after the vet said there was nothing they could do no more, I still tried. I was able to get him fluids. I was giving him fluids. I was giving him all kinds of medication, and he just kept getting worse and worse until I finally made the decision that, you know what, he's just suffering at this point. Get to the fast strip, I know how to get to that little restaurant. Something's happening with my phone right now. It's weird. Let's go. Man, I have somebody behind me. My phone is not giving me the local stuff here. Looking for fast trips in Los Angeles. I don't know. There it is, right here. Now we're talking. Maybe the ghost one. Joe Waffle was your psychic. Yes, he was. I felt real bad when he passed, when I had to put him down, because many nights me and him spent by myself out on the border. I had nobody with me. Many nights out there, 7-8 hours a day, a night, live streaming, and there was nobody around besides just me and Waffles and all the people that were crossing, of course. But I used to go stream all night from 11 p.m. to about 10 p.m. to about 5, 6 in the morning, 4 in the morning sometimes. And then go to sleep in my hotel room and then come back and do it all over again in the nighttime. Yuma was the place I spent the most at the border. Yuma, Arizona was the most. Because it was closest to home. And then every so often I'll do the whole border tour from San Diego all the way to Brownsville. Where did the name of Waffles came from? Wyoming girl, right? Wyoming girl was the one who named Waffles, one of the viewers, and they just stuck to him. He had many names. The Border Patrol will call him one thing, Solovino, and then the NGOs that were taking food to the people crossing, taking water to them, had another name from him. And then he had like 4 names. I'm gonna eat good tonight, guys. Hopefully this place I'm going to right now is still open. Hopefully it's not closed by now because it's 6 p.m. A lot of the businesses here close early. I gotta catch up with my messenger right now, guys. I hope I have a whole bunch of messages. Once I park up here, I'll catch up with the mod chat and catch up with the rest of the people trying to reach me through Facebook Messenger. I can't remember the name of this place where I'm trying to go, but I'm gonna try to find it if I drive down there. They have some good food there. Small little place too. I stayed at this hotel here before. Hotel lobby. Yeah, Uncle Bill. Nico Tupac, huh? Green Valley. Oh, to check those areas? Yeah, it's gonna take a while to check all those areas. I know if I was to come down here, Tupac. down here to the right side. Hidden in there somewhere. Let's see. You are the one for knowledge of the border that could be useful. I'm one of them. There's very few of us that have very much a lot of knowledge of what happened at the border during the last administration. But yeah, there's few of us that have a lot of knowledge. We've spent months and months at the border, and then there's lots of people that just went down there for one trip and that's it, 2 trips. I hope I'm going the right way and not get lost. I can't find the restaurant on the maps. I'm trying to recall what it's called. If I recall right, I made a right turn, came down here, drove down this way, and it should be to the right side somewhere. No, not here. Turn at the mortuary. No, not down there. Did I go too far already? Yeah, it has mariscos too. Yes, Gail. It's that one. It has mariscos and birria. No, it's mariscos and birria. I think I might have gone too far already though. Damn it. No, this is too far. Let me pull up in here, guys. If not, we'll just take off. Oh well. Mariscos Cocina de Valet. They might be closed right now though. No, it's not this one. Yeah, it's back here. They're closed for the day. Cocina Ale. How did I miss it? It's down this way. Because I know I don't have to drive all the way up here to the city. No, I found it. It's called Cocina Ale, but I think it's closed for the day. Which makes sense because they're always very busy in the morning. They probably sell out fast. It's somewhere into this neighborhood here. I found it already though. It's on 3rd Street. I've not met JLR personally. I've seen JLR one time in Eagle Pass. He went down there when Dr. Phil was at Eagle Pass. When I was covering the border in Eagle Pass, Texas. He was down there for like a couple of days. But I haven't met him personally. I'll say hi whenever we get a chance to talk. I just don't want to interrupt him, and he probably doesn't want to interrupt me while we're both streaming. So Right here. Yes, it was here when I said. When I stopped here, it was here. I was like, wait a minute. What's back there hitting that? So this place hidden back here. But it's real good. Sally is close right now. Yeah, shucks. Too close. Close at 4 p.m. Man, if I would have knew, we would not made it anyways. Here it is right here, guys. This little spot here. Right here. Delicious, guys. If you want some authentic food, right here. Oh well. Let's get out of here. That same place? Awesome. Have you eaten there before, Scale? It's delicious there, man. It's good stuff. Oh, I still have the glass. I was like, what? I have a glass back there that keeps hitting something. And it's the glass I got in Minnesota. I still didn't bring it down. I went to go eat at the Rainforest Cafe. And if you buy I had a draft beer there at the Rainforest Cafe, and if you buy your drink, they give you your free cup. I was like, what's back there? Yeah, and my dream is shattered. I was like, what? Bing, bing. Bunch of glass back there. After you went to Minnesota, I went back. Yes. I did. Let me get an address to where I'm going now. Plan B for that was my plan to. I was gonna get that. I bought some tortillas in Mexico, the delicious big ones, and my plan was just to dip the tortilla in the beef broth and the shredded beef, and I was gonna be a happy camper tonight. Just eating nothing but tortillas and birria. I mean, or barbacoa, I think they'll call it there. $15. Let me put the address to Nogales. East Nogales. So the plan is to go find somewhere now that sells rice, beans, and some beef or something. That way I could be able to eat my tortillas. Which, it's not going to be hard to find in Tucson. I don't want the, honestly, I don't want the restaurant's tortillas. I want my own tortillas. But I'm hungry right now, so that can wait for later, like around. Oh, you know what? This spot's pretty good to you. But I want something on the go. I want to get back into Tucson, guys. So you go to the south side of 10 that was located at 1550 East Nogales Road. See if it's still up. Look at my windshield. Yikes. Thai Wisdom Cafe. I don't want to stop. I wanted just to get there because I know there you could buy it to go right away and just take it with me. I don't want to stop somewhere and order. I'm gonna stop at this taco place here too. It's pretty good. I mean, not the greatest, but it's decent. Or maybe just a quick hamburger and I gotta stop, guys. That glass back there is gonna irritate. I'm already irritated just hearing that glass bounce back and forth. This place is not the best, not the greatest, but decent. Let me grab something in there real quick and I'll be right back. Wondering what's the damn noise back there going cling cling. Bakersfield. quick, guys. Sorry. Then we'll get going. I was able to find birria for tonight. Probably 3 o'clock real quick, munch that down real quick, and then take off. Grab me real quick, guys. Alright, let's go. Sorry guys, I was starving. I munched something for now. And then I got my food for tonight. Haven't had the beef there from here, but hopefully it's good. Passports here. Press credentials there. I have to make sure before I get off now and go. Make sure I don't lose nothing. Alright. Continuing with the updates. So 47 minutes, guys. 47 minutes to the facility where we're going to. This thing looks dark. There we go. Oh, you guys watched that nasty guy that took off his shoes and all that? Man. I got the hotel paid for tonight. Might go home after tomorrow. It all depends if we get the funding. We'll continue being out here. If not, I have to turn around and go home tomorrow. But I'm gonna be out here tomorrow morning for the search. But we do have a hotel for tonight. Saying the same one, it's fine. I could have company tonight. Ghosts. I'm really not that scared, guys, of the paranormal. I'm not gonna say that nothing would scare me. Stuff does not scare me. ya. Thank you so much. See you after church tomorrow. I was hoping the searching mothers of Sonora got the okay to start searching. I really don't want to be in front of the house all day. I want to bring you guys a different side of content. We already have more than enough cameras. Or not we, you guys already have more than enough cameras. Well, I include myself because I watch from home. Enough cameras in front. I'm going to try to contact these ladies here in a bit and let them know that they do not need permission, and if the homeowners are allowing them to search, that they're okay to search. One second, let me see. I donated. Please donate so Joe so he can stay a couple more days. You guys are not forced to do it. If you guys are willing to help out, the only way I'm able to do this is through the links to donations, but nobody's forced to do it. And thank you so much for that, Joe Vicker. So, but that's my plans, guys. I want to bring you guys content where there's civilians searching. There's people in action. I mean, it's been 3 weeks now. And nothing much has come about it. I know the local department, sheriff department, saying no, but there's been many cases, guys. After 2 weeks, even 1 week, civilians are out searching. So could it be a pride thing from the local department, from the sheriff? Hey, this is a big case, I want to crack it myself. Who knows? But now from the tweet they tweeted from the Pima County Sheriff Department, they're saying that leave it up to the professionals, which is them, but nowhere in the tweet says nobody can do it. All they're saying is if they're going to go on private property to make sure that they got the permission of the property owner, because private property laws still apply. So in other words, you guys are okay to search whatever you guys want in public, but private property laws still apply, which is so maybe we could talk to the searching mothers of Sonora and see what they say. I have both of them. I have the lady's number who was there, and I have the lady who's located, who's in charge of everybody in Mexico's number to contact her. Okay, I'll need to watch the video. Yes. There's so much happening on it. Well, not so much. Let me rephrase that. There's things happening throughout the day that I haven't been able to watch. So So we did go into Mexico. I say we because when I go to Mexico, you guys go to Mexico. We all went to Mexico. There's no flyers in Mexico posted saying that they're searching for Nancy Guthrie in Mexico. It was stated by them that they're supposed to start putting flyers today in Nogales, Sonora, and that has not happened as of yet. I'm not saying it's not going to happen tomorrow, it could happen the next day, but I went into Mexico, took you guys with me, and you guys were able to see, along with me, that no flyers anywhere. I talked to some people there. Some of them, from my experience, some of them look scared to mention anything. And when I say scared, it's not regarding Nancy's case. It's just people are scared when people come around asking about missing people. People don't like to talk. It's cartel territory, so scared in that way. And other people are genuinely just haven't heard nothing about her. And other individuals told me, yeah, we heard about it in the news, but have not seen anybody posting flyers. It's a very iffy topic when you go into Mexico and you go around asking people, nobody wants to talk. It's the same concept when you're down here in Los Angeles and you're in the middle of Compton, the Bloods, and the gang violence. Something happens, nobody wants to talk. So anybody comes around asking for missing people, nobody wants to talk. Regardless if it's Nancy, regardless if it's somebody else, it's a missing person. Nobody sees nothing. Nobody says nothing in Mexico. Mary, no. That's where I'm going to right now. I had to stop in. Linda, I tend to agree with you with that. And the ladies, the Searching Mother group, they agree with you too, Linda. That's why they want to search that area there. Talked to them off cameras, and I asked them more questions regarding all that, Linda, and they agree with you. So that's why they want to start the search in that area, because they believe she could be a very strong possibility to be around that area. I'm not saying they're correct. I'm not saying that's the case. I'm just letting you know what they told me off cameras. It wouldn't be crazy. It would be great news. Come up to the Border Patrol checkpoint, guys. They might send me back right now. True story, guys. Me and a buddy were with another live streamer. We were down here filming the border a couple of years ago, and it was around Cinco de Mayo time. So we bought some big mariachi sombreros, and every checkpoint we went to, we put them on. So we used to roll down the window, and Border Patrol used to ask us, "Are you a U.S. citizen?" And we had the big sombreros on. Jody, thank you for that gift, and once again. So right now, guys, I'm gonna go over to where the Southside tent processing facility used to be at, off the 1500 block of East Los Reales Road. I'm gonna go see if the tents are still up. The Southside big tents are still up. Oh, immigration checkpoint, guys. Oh, it was nice knowing you guys. Make sure you guys pick up my phone. What about if I play around with the Border Patrol and say, act like if I only speak Spanish? I wonder how that would go. is this car with no lights in the back going so slow? Is it nervous? Your lights are off, sir. Oh no, they're off. Just the backlights don't work. Swear MAGA, you be fine. Oh, I was supposed to buy the man. Yes, if there anybody else, yeah, we have about 300 other people in the vehicle right now. Oh, look, they pulled over a semi here. Damn truckers getting pulled over right before the Border Patrol checkpoint. It's pretty funny, man. Imagine getting pulled over, guys. But, what? 300 yards away from the checkpoint. What I do for my birthday? I went out and had dinner. Guy. Okay, what's the point of having a Border Patrol checkpoint if they're just gonna wave you through? They didn't ask if I was a citizen or not. Just wave me right through. Are you a U.S. citizen, sir? No comprendo. Catch and release. They can't release me. In the fishing world, I'll be a trophy-sized catch and release. That's what I'm saying. If I was seeing if you picked up anybody across, I don't know. Well, usually they have Border Patrol checkpoints within a 100-mile radius, and it's always more like a 20-mile radius from any border crossing. During the Biden administration, they were all shut down. It was crazy. One time, I went on a border trip, and I'm not lying, this is true statements here. About 12 checkpoints I went through, only one was open. No canine either there. Cali plates? Yeah, maybe. But one time I went all the way to Texas and they were all closed, and I had Cali plates too, but that was last administration. Alright guys, ETA to the south side of 10 facility. We're looking at 26 minutes out. 26 minutes out, guys. Idaho plates, and it'll be different. Well, you are the retired Border Patrol, so I believe you. And then he did look at my license plates too. So if you go back and look at the video, if you can see his head, he looks down and looks at the license plates and then waves me through. But what also helped me, guys, and it always helps whenever you go through whatever checkpoint, whether it be a regular police DUI checkpoint or a Border Patrol checkpoint, always lower down your windows. That way the officers have clear access to seeing inside your vehicle, and it's a lot easier. A lot of people say, well, it's my rights or whatsoever. I understand that, but if you want to go through it a lot faster and a lot easier, less problems, just roll down your windows, wave. You get through them a lot faster. Yeah, traffic stops too. Traffic stops. Roll down your windows. Put your hands on your steering wheel. Make it a lot easier for both you and the officer. And you may even get a break, and they'll let you go with a warning. Let me make sure I have the right address. Let me go to my X account and look at the old video I have from years ago in Tucson. I can't wait to make that update video. I'm shocked on how fast that wall went up at the Mariposa slab. I thought it would still be under construction right now, to be honest. Am I just saying? I'm going the right way. And I want to pop over now. Jody's asking IRT Media, will you be going back into Mexico tomorrow? So are you allowed to put up flyers there? Also, can we donate? Jody, if you're still in here, regarding your comment on X, I don't know if I'm going to be coming back into Mexico tomorrow, but they're supposed to be putting up flyers. If you want to donate towards the flyers, you're better off connecting you with the Searching Mothers of Sonora, and you can probably donate directly to them. That way the money goes straight into them for the flyers. That they're possibly getting ready to put flyers all over the place, but if what they're saying the meetup tomorrow morning, so go with them tomorrow morning and see where the search is going to be at. Scott, you might be right. I don't know this one. Ace, yes, Ace. No longer there, Scale. They knocked down the whole facility. If it's no longer there, I still want to see what it looks like now. I went there many times during the last administration when the soft-sided tents were up. I know the hotel closed down. I know that because the hotel was closed down towards the end of it already. The Red Roof Inn hotel had been shut down. They trashed it. They took off towards the end. I covered that when they had shut down the hotel right next to the gym show, the tents. And then the other hotel that got open, which was, I believe, the Ramada hotel, that one was open. That one might have opened back up for business, regular business. But I know the Red Roof Inn got trashed and they closed it down. Remind me, guys, once I get there to turn on the scanner. I'm turning it on right now, but I don't think I programmed it right. See if we get anything. I was getting some calls across the scanner earlier, but not much, which led me to believe that one, there's either not much traffic here, or two, I ain't programmed all the scanners in there. All the channels in there. Which I could just type in the zip code right now and it'll pull up everything, but I don't want to have all the excessive stuff. Or maybe I could type in that and just turn off the aircraft, the military, and all the other stuff. Whatever's available, whatever's here. The lady put onions and cilantro in my tacos, and I really didn't enjoy them. I just had a phone call on that because I was eating. I want to go back in there and complete. Oh, for sure, Skill. Awesome. That'll be awesome. Back to Tucson right now. Heading back to Tucson right now. I just got a quick stop in Tucson. I gotta head over to an old Border Patrol. If it's still there, well, the Border Patrol is processing everybody that was crossing over through 2 years ago. I just want to bring the longtime viewers an update on that. There's people that have been watching the channel for many, many years. Thank you so much for that super chat. Great work today. Thank you. Much, much appreciated. according to my GPS, guys, our ETA, their estimated time of arrival, 17 minutes out. 17 minutes out. I should have bought me the, no, there was too small. I have 200 pesos on my wallet now. Second was pretty awesome, but the Starlink was not liking it over there because at the other quality we were able to read all the signs, the street signs. Yeah, I could use the pesos next time I go to Mexico, or just go to my mom. My mom goes a lot more than I go to Mexico. Like when I used to come back from the border, I used to give all my change I had left from the border to my mom. And then whenever she went to Mexico, she would use it to buy food. A lot of the time, my mom takes the bus to Mexico. She'll catch a bus from Bakersfield. And once they get into Mexico, they stop and eat in the morning and so forth. Auto 720 right now. That's a very sad situation, guys. In 80, I mean, back in the days, I've always heard that the organized crime, if it was organized crime who did it, I always said that kids and old people are off limits. Doesn't seem to be the case no more. Like, everybody's vulnerable now. Everybody's could be hurt now. So that's crazy. I mean, why would anybody hurt an 84-year-old lady? A God-loving lady, because it was her church who said that she didn't make it to church. So that tells me that every time she missed church, she let the pastor know. Or anytime she was going to miss church, she let somebody know that she was not going to show up to church on Sunday. In order for the church to be the one that says, hey, your mother did not show up to church today, it means that she was a very dedicated church member. I mean, Sally, I can't say that about me, which I wish I could say that about me. If I don't show up to church, oh, it's another Sunday. Joe didn't show up. Oh, well, he's probably somewhere else. And then wouldn't worry about me. But her, she must have been very dedicated to her church. And also participated so much in her church. And anytime that she missed, that she was going to miss church, she always was responsible and let somebody know. Joe, in your Arizona, you travel a lot, must pay good. Actually, I'm gonna have to go home tomorrow because we don't have the funding to stay no more. But some places we go to, it gets a lot more coverage, and we make enough to pay the bills at home and make enough to pay the streaming bills. Other places we go to, like right here, we have to cut it short sometime. But yeah, sometimes we're not good money, but money to survive. This streaming business, guys, people think that, oh, we're getting rich off it. I know. Some people have it good, others have it better, others are just surviving. Especially since I had to start my new channel and so forth. Starting the new channel, when we lost the other channel, I lost 60% of my income overnight. That led me to go back to work full time. So this channel is small still. I'm slowly growing it back, but not enough to go full time. Welcome, Judy. Last story you heard was that Stancy will meet up women and friends at one of their homes and attend church online. But isn't it reported that, I might be wrong, but from what my understanding is that it was the church who notified the family that she didn't show up to church that day? Or did I read wrong online, or did I misunderstood what I read online? $3.75 breakfast special here. $6.25 lunch special here at the Desert Diamond Casino. You spend $7 at lunch, but you spend another $100 at the slot machine. So happy to see you out in Arizona. Thank you so much for that super chat. Much appreciated. Job 49. Much appreciated. Whoever did this has no heart, guys. Absolutely no heart. I mean, to hurt somebody who's 84 years old. You thought I was staying a week? I had plans to stay for the week, but we can't fund the whole week. We have to go home. So she was part of online services and she didn't show up for that day. Okay. Brent Johnson, welcome. Updated ETA, guys. 7 minutes out. 7 minutes out. 7 minutes out. Update M. Duffy. So if you missed Mexico, M. Duffy, I went into Mexico. I talked to the ladies from Searching Mothers of Sonora. They stated that they were gonna. One second. I had somebody call me. I have to call George back. George, if you're watching, I have to call you back, brother. I lost my train of thought. Yeah, I went into Mexico. I talked to the ladies earlier. Said that they possibly had started putting up flyers for missing flyers for Nancy. So I went into Nogales, Sonora, to see if any flyers had been put up. I walked pretty much the main streets as soon as you cross the border. Did not see one flyer up. Then I walked back into the United States, and we went over to bring an update of the Mariposa Gap, the Mariposa Slab. I don't know if you remember, M. Duff, you've been watching for a long time. Remember that big gap in the Tucson where I caught the coyotes dropping off the people while we were live streaming in a van, and all the people just ran across through the gap in the border? So I went back to that spot. That spot has a brand new wall now. There's no longer a gap there. It took less than a year, about a year, to build the wall there and finish building the wall there. So there's no longer a gap there. So that's the update, and that's pretty much all we've done. Emma, welcome. I always used to mistake M. Duffy and Emma. Way back like 3 years ago, I always used to make the mistake, and I couldn't tell who was who. Back when you had your old YouTube name. Montana Sunshine. I hope I have the right address. This does not look like the area. The other area was near the airport. Am I near the airport right now? Let me make sure I put the right address, guys. This does not look like the area. Let me make sure I'm going the right way, guys. 1515 East Los Reales Road. Is the airport this way? We'll find out. Because the other one was near the airport, and then you went behind the airport and you just went down the street. Yeah, this is it. The airport's right next to it. It just took me a whole different way. I've never gone up to this place through this back roads. I'm always coming off the Interstate 10 when I go there. the airport over there. Road looks familiar. Not to me. I mean, we probably might have come down this way. I don't know. At this point, I've been through so many streets, so many roads. Down this mobile homes here. Sheriff needs to be forced to resign. That's something the locals need to take up with the sheriff's department. I'll know when it's election time again. How many casinos does Tucson have? Everywhere I go, there's a casino. Nearby the place though. It's probably not east, it's probably south. I mean west. Alright, one second guys, I got to pull over somewhere. We're near it because the airport's down over there. One second, guys. $45.50. Why did I put 15? Eesh. I don't know why I put. Is this a fatigue? What, they were trying to call the cops on me? I don't know. So we're 10 minutes away, guys. I don't know how I messed that up. I put 15. The airport, the other side. Where's the airport at? Yep, that looks like it. So do I go this way or the other way? This way. I put 1550 east and it's 4550. I was like, yeah, this doesn't look like it. So we're pretty much gotta go all the way around. I had a doo-doo-doo moment. Oh. Sorry, officer. I promise I'm not doing nothing wrong. It's funny because whenever my youngest daughter sees cops, she'll be like, Dad, look, your friends. I started off chasing police calls. So she watched a lot of my old streams when she was younger, about almost 5 years ago. At the time she was like 6, she was gonna be 7. And when she was smaller, she used to tell me, Dad, look your friends. Dad, look your friends. Because I was always the wrong cop. Dad, look your friends. Nah, this looks familiar. Yep, the Circle K. Okay, we're going the right way now. Sorry, guys. And the Circle K was here off the highway, Interstate 10. I think this is the way. It's starting to look a lot familiar now. After here, guys, we'll go by Nancy's house again and check it out, see if anything's happening out there, and then by that time it should be like 8 something, and we'll wrap it up for the night and get ready for this people that are gonna meet up at the Hobby Lobby tomorrow for that search, which will be early. I have to be up early by 6, be out there by 7. And they're gonna get together at 8. Been at it all day, although I did not start streaming until what, almost 11, 12, I don't know what time I started, but okay, that's this way, because here's the Arco NPM, and this is the street that goes into all the hotels. We should go check out the hotels this way, huh? We can go this way too. And let's go check out the hotel that was being used. Remember the hotel when they wanted to call the cops on me? It's down the street from here. We should go check that out. I wonder if it opened back up for regular business. So they were using the hotel down here where our tax-paying money used to go to, and people that were just coming across the border we're getting free hotel stays. It's right here. It's right next to the. It was right next to the Holiday Inn, I think it was, or the Best Western, whatever it was. I'm just curious to see if they finally open it back up for business. I went in there and they threatened to call the cops on this because, of course, it was private property. But I just drove around real quick. Not the Holiday. This is the Best Western. It was, I believe. No, the Red Roof. It's another one they closed down. After the Red Roof closed down, they opened up this one here. They destroyed the other one. right next to the Best Western, I believe. Oh, yeah. It's a Sparks now. It's a Hilton, guys. What is craziness? How times change. They make a U-turn. So the Best Western got turned into, this is crazy, guys. Down memory lane. The Best Western got turned into a Hyatt place now. Oh, we're gonna crash. Idiots. Oh wait, thinking out loud again, sorry. So they turned the one they were using to house them out got turned into a, it's right here. Right here. You guys, long-time viewers, you guys will never remember these two hotels. Remember I drove around here and they came out saying, what are you guys doing here? So you guys can remember this one here. Once I go around the property, for those of you that have been watching a long time, you guys wouldn't know. Well, let me go in the way that we used to come in. Let me go across the street first. Remember the night I caught 2 buses on this hotel here? On the other side, there was 2 buses, that charter buses that brought them all in, and they were being so sneaky about it. Well, this one here got turned into a Hyatt. They haven't even converted it. They have banners up there still. Look, they don't even got the sign yet. It's a Hyatt place now. Remember, I came in this way here. They kicked me out of this one here, and then I came down this one here, and there was 2 charter buses I caught back here. And the charter buses were parked back here. Well, this one here it used to be the Best Western, I believe. They got converted over to the Hyatt now. And then across the street, it was some unnamed hotel that had taken down all the signs down, and now they converted it over to a Spark, which is the Hilton property now. It's crazy, man. How everything changes, guys, in like in less than a year and a half. Right here, man. I gotta go back and get all the footage and put everything together and bring an update to what everything looks like. So now look at this one. This one I got kicked out from here. I got thrown with the cops. Now it's a Sparks by Hilton. The one right next to it was closed down because they trashed that one. So remember, I came in here that night. It was late. It was about this time of night. I came down this way. There was nobody. And then they seen the cameras and they came outside right away. And they came out. And this one across the street, here's a Baymont Inn now. But imagine the people paying top dollar. The Spark by Hilton Hotel, guys, it's not cheap. It's one of their lower hotels, but it's not cheap. But imagine being charged so much money, not knowing what this hotel was used for, what this building was used for. That's crazy, guys. All right, let's go over to the processing facility. I could go around this way. Wow. I guess we're doing two trips in one, right? We're doing the Nancy coverage and then a so overdue, guys, a so overdue update to what happened to everything after the border got secure. T-Bone, you are correct. I came in here and I told them I wanted to book a room for the night in order to get in there. You are absolutely right. I remember now. I told them I need to book a room for the night, and they told me that they were not a hotel. You are right. Thank you for reminding me about that. Yeah, I went in there trying to. I knew what they were using the hotel for, but I was playing stupid, and I went in there and I told them I need a room for the night. They have very tight security. Yeah, 2 security guards came out real quick, and then they told us that we didn't leave. I can't remember if I was by myself or Josh was with me that time. They told us if we didn't leave, we were gonna get the cops called on us, and we had to leave, of course, because it was private property. Now, when they called the cops on me over at the NGOs, that was a whole different story. That security guard was so pissed off at me because I was recording from public, and he told me, "You're gonna get arrested right now. The cops are coming." It looks so dark out here. The tents are gone, guys, most likely, because it looks so dark. This area used to be so lit up with all the expensive rentals. United Rental Guy Company made lots and lots of money. Imagine all the contracts, all the lights, all the equipment that was paid for and over and over and over and over and over with the United Rental companies, because they were just renting all the equipment. Oh, yeah, the security guard that was trying to find me in New York. That was crazy. Went over to New York City, and we were covering the Roosevelt Hotel in New York City. And the security guard was so pissed off that I was documenting what was going on. He was trying to fight me. I was like, dude, just chill. His supervisor had to come out and tell him to relax. And then I gotta admit, I did push his buttons. I told him somewhere down the lines, go listen to your daddy or something. Well, he had to irritate the heck out of me already. I don't know if all the equipment was rentals, the tents were rental. 1 second, guys. Let me put this on. There we go. I'm tired of the autofocus going back and forth. I told him you have to. Oh yeah, I told him go take the walk of shame. Yes, that's exactly what I told him. Go take the walk of shame, and he got pissed. Everything's gone, guys. What the heckity heck? Is it gone? Or am I? No, I'm still away from it. Let's see. Tents are gone. Everything's gone, guys. Wow. This is where the Border Patrol buses used to come in and drop everybody off. It's gone, guys. It's an empty lot. Oh, I got flashlights. Let's go down there and see what the parking lot looks like. Or the empty lot looks like. Get my flashlights real quick. This is nuts, people. This is nuts. Need a minute. Isn't this crazy, guys? Nuts, guys. Wow. I'm actually shocked how much change has happened in 1 year. Oh, it's big. I'll take you guys around. I used to go around and all this was covered with that black mesh that's over here, that tarp. That one there, and you couldn't even see nothing inside. So I had to find ways to put the cameras up, put the cameras in between in order to try to get a view of what was happening inside. But I'll take you around. They used to have so much rental equipment out here. Those big electrical lamps that used to go up. The generator lamps with fuel. It was a whole business. Whoever was involved in the human trafficking business was making millions, even the billions, I believe. The Border Patrol came out one time here. This is when the Border Patrol came out and told me, you know the rules, right? I was like, dude, I'm across the street. I'm filming from public. Just making sure that you know that you cannot fly a drone here. I was like, I understand. There's an airport here. there's regulations. Oh, that's another thing. I'll bring you that topic or not. There's regulations that you can't fly drones around airports. He goes, okay, we're just making sure that you stay on your side. And I mean, Border Patrol was a total different Border Patrol to what Border Patrol is right now. But they built all these facilities near airports, the temporary ones, in order to avoid media. Where's the entrance? There's an entrance back here somewhere. I know I came down here before. Right here. I know there's an entrance because I've been back here. So they built a lot of them around. Oh, this gravel's all loose. Wow. Around airports to, let me put my 4x4. I mean that all-wheel drive. To make sure that a lot of us were not able to put up drones to see what was happening inside. So I've been down here before on this side, and it goes all the way. I just want to make sure, because all the stuff I've been to the dirt seems very loose. It's like vehicles haven't been on it for a long time, that's why. So all the rain and everything. So this goes all the way to the reservoir. I just want to make sure, yeah, it goes all the way here, and this is a little water reservoir back there where all the employees used to park back here, and there was an entrance back here for employees too. So up here there should be a little water reservoir, unless they got rid of that one too. So here's the other entrance, guys. Somewhere down here. Right here. See that? They used to come all the way back here. See that little entrance on the other side? And that's where the buses used to go in there. Oh, this hasn't been driven. I'm not gonna go on there because I don't know what's on there no more. Look, all the, you used to be able to drive this spot here because they used to drive it all the time. But since it got shut down about a year ago, there's weeds all over the place now, and you can't even drive on it no more. This is crazy, guys, in the good way. All right, let's go back to Nancy's home now. So there's your update, guys, from the border in Tucson. I need to do this for every city we've been at the border, guys. I need to put together a video of before and afters. Man, that would be a killer video. A little documentary of what it was a year and a half ago to what it is today. Look at this. There's so many weeds now that I don't even know which way's the road. Before, it was nice, clear. You would drive up in here real quick because it was the way the employees were coming in and out. Remember that Border Patrol hired a whole bunch of regular security guards to help out, and they hired a whole bunch of regular people to do the housekeeping. Look at this gravel. Let me go fast because I don't want to get stuck. Oh. I almost got stuck in the way in there, that's why. Just documentary, I'll buy that. That's crazy. Alright, let me pull over and type in the address in the GPS, and that way I know where I'm going. Oh, Facebook's gonna be... How many Facebook viewers we have right now? We have 50 Facebook viewers, guys. we're gonna lose you on Facebook right now, and because Facebook only allows me to stream for 8 hours straight and it shuts off by itself. I'm not gonna restart it because I'm gonna lose everybody on YouTube and lose everybody on Rumble, and we're not gonna stream for much longer anyways. So if you guys want to do me a favor, follow me and subscribe on YouTube, Rumble, or Twitch, and you guys could finish. I do apologize, but you guys could finish watching the stream there. Your Facebook says 216 people are watching. You go to Rumble. Yeah. Heading to YouTube. Okay. I will try on YouTube. You can find me, if you guys do not know how to find me on YouTube, just type in the watermark IRT Media, just like it's spelled on the screen, and you'll be able to find me right away on YouTube. I just gotta stop for a drink, guys. No, I still have a drink back there. Wait 1 second. There's even people living on the side of the road here now. This is the buses that, similar to the buses that used to drop them off, like the school buses, the Greyhounds. Bus after bus used to come into this area here, and just 45 at a time, 40 at a time. I forgot I bought some. I forgot I had snacks. I bought some honey roasted cashews earlier. Totally forgot about it. I could have just eaten that instead of having those 3 little tacos I ate. I always stop in the most random places, guys, in the middle of nowhere. Not knowing who could come up to me and just probably rob me. Scanner, yes, thank you. Scanner. Let me get the Tucson zip code. We're looking for the Foothills zip code. 85715. Zip code menu. Oh. Zip code USA. Second, guys. Type in the zip code. 5715. Enter. Alright, it's loading up the database right now, guys. And then just let me turn off all the excessive stuff, and we should be good. If you guys want to continue watching, guys, you guys go hop on over to is my antenna not working or something? see if it's scanning, guys. Hopefully I mess up my scanner. We should be able to hear something soon. All right.
Clientele is located south of Holland. Contact Evandale TV. End of the Amber Alert at 1950 hours.
Yeah, YouTube. All right, go. Tatina. I think something's wrong with scanners. There's hardly any traffic here over the scanner.
Radio copies. Does become verbal within 4 meters. For 289-128-91 West Volunteer Road, here for Pennsylvania. Charlie, November 4. Alpha, Charlie, 8. Bravo, Uniform 6. 13599.
Man, this stuff's good. Honey roasted cashews. Bomb. Work falling, huh? Right, ETA guys to Nancy's home, 27 minutes. 27 minutes. I'm so glad we went to Mexico, guys. I can't do the whole thing standing around in one place all day. My anxiety kicks in. I gotta be moving around and doing something. So bringing the updates to the border, going into Mexico, checking for flyers, it just made my day and my anxiety go away. Katina, I still gotta add you as a mod. I have not done that. Man, I had Karen remind me right tonight.
729 out of Minnesota, Olin. To be Queen 787139654
If we really have to go back to Mexico, guys, I'll check what's the best cell service there. My phones are paid off, so I'm able to add whatever SIM card I want. And I'll just add. You're doing great, Katina. I'll just ask around, hey, what's the best cell service here? And that'll probably be easier instead of having to carry around oh, here's the other hotel they trashed.
When ready.
It'll be easier than having to carry a Starlink.
0-594-1679. Where does that come?
You're welcome, Katina. Thank you.
P305 people at the location with the vehicle there. No make or model at this time of the vehicle and unknown how long it's been there. RP not requesting break cover 21. Just a code 20. Welfare check C38305 people. Also advise that the 42 has no electricity.
Just gotta learn the codes here. Mine 1080 or 720? Probably 720 because I went down earlier. Or maybe 1080, I can't recall.
Or Tank Verde loop in Tank Verde.
Okay.
There's a lot of Culvers here. I'm not a big fan of Culvers. It's okay, but updated ETA, guys. 19 minutes out. 19 minutes out. And there it goes down Facebook.
Five King Paul, Henry 4 Adam, 5 King Paul.
We are en route to Nancy's house. I got full in the 2 tacos and the cashews. I have breakfast now. I'm gonna leave my birria for breakfast. That's if I don't get hungry here.
10-4, 2006.
Come on, come on. Move forward. Have homemade gorditas today. Oh, that sounds good too. I got a cop right next to me. I didn't even notice. Is that a cop or an old cop vehicle? More likely an old cop vehicle. streaming all night. I gotta get up. We gotta be up early, guys. There's gonna be a search group meeting up at the Hobby Lobby tomorrow morning. I was gonna go to Mexico, but from what I've seen today, Mexico's not gonna be the best option for tomorrow. It's gonna be here if they have a bigger group here. They haven't even started posting the flyers in Mexico, which leads me to believe that there's not gonna be a search in Mexico tomorrow. It'll probably be Wednesday in Mexico. You know what they haven't done? They should have those missing flyers in Mexico with the amount of money that's up for reward money. That way, if anybody knows anything in Mexico, you put the amounts that the FBI is offering for any tips that leads to the arrest of the people, or leads that lead to finding Nancy. If you put that $200,000 in pesos, that's gonna grab people's attentions in Mexico. I just thought about that. That's what somebody needs to do. Print out a whole bunch of flyers, one of those groups, put the reward amount underneath, and then number they could call. That somebody do the $200,000 times 16.5. That's what it was being converted right now. 16.5 pesos per, I think that's 8 million pesos, right? Somebody, somebody do 200,000 times 16.5. I overthought about it. 3.3. All right, not 8 million pesos. 3 million pesos. So that's some pretty big money in Mexico. I wonder if the reward applies for anybody tips in Mexico. I don't know. Putting some Mexico City, but Mexico City is very far from here, so I don't understand why would Mexico City be putting up flyers, and unless there's a big lead that they believe she might have made it all the way to Mexico City, but that's pretty far from here. There'll have to be an airplane involved to get, or driving for days to get down to Mexico City. I don't know. 16, well, yeah, 3.3. Oh, man, my math was not mathing today. How did I come up with 8 million, 6.3, 55? Yeah. I don't know. That I'm getting to see the different sides of Tucson, because every time I go somewhere and I come back, I'm always coming back a different way. I don't think I've been down this way yet. Blackjack Pizza. Imagine going to the pizza place called Blackjack. Blackjack. I've heard that YouTube does the math. Angie's Prime Grill. See, it's not like cities that have all the foods right next to each other. I didn't like Minneapolis because everything was too spread. Like, you wanted to go eat somewhere, I had to go far. Look how many options you have to eat here. The original Chop Chop. Imagine naming your restaurant, or it looks like a sandwich shop. The Chop Chop. Alright guys, updated ETA. I'm about 11 minutes away from Nancy's home. 11 minutes away. Once I get there, guys, I have to make a phone call before I forget. So I'm gonna mute once we get there. I gotta make a couple of phone calls. Oh, Nico's Tacos. That was my dad's name. Nicolas. I gotta go to his taco shop, man. Yeah, 11 minutes out, guys. ETA 11 minutes out. Snack but can't decide on what. Get you some cashews. I just was munching some cashews and they're delicious. Oh, there we go. Oops, that was yellow. January in the house. What up, January? It's missing smiles. Talking about missing smiles. If you guys are into this type of cases, January with Missing Smiles of Kern County, she's right there on YouTube right now. Make sure you follow her page, her YouTube, her Facebook. She dedicates herself to searching for missing kids. I've worked side by side with her. We have gone down searching for missing kids. We found missing kids. She gets down. Runaways, guys. She does runaways too. I worked with her one night where she was dressed up as a homeless person just to find this kid, and we were able to find the kid that night. She went up to the door and she started banging on that door. She was not playing games, and we found the kid. So make sure you give her a follow. She does great work out in Bakersfield in Kern County. Very great work. Yeah, I was out here with that night. It was late at night. We were looking for this runaway kid who was not in the best conditions, sadly under the influence, underage. and he was getting led by some grown-ups. They were hiding him from his parents. She went undercover, guys. She went as a homeless person to the park where he had been seen. And I went to go out there and help her. We were running security for her. And we finally found out which home. I think my wife found the kid. Yeah, I think my wife, we were driving around. My wife goes, look, there. So we called her up. Hey, we possibly have the kid inside this apartment. And she went over to that door in that apartment complex. And she just started bam, bam, bam. I was like, geez. But she got the job done, guys. A couple of days later, that night he got away because he was under the influence. But a day or two later, I think it was, they were able to take him and put him in a program to get clean and all the rest of the stuff. So if you guys like to follow missing cases and stuff like that, make sure you follow her YouTube page. She's right there. Type her name. I'm still pending to talk to them again January. They haven't started. I went to Mexico and they haven't started putting flyers up. So I'm gonna stay here tomorrow, and then depending on the funding wise, I'm most likely, if I get funded, we'll continue to stay here. If not, I'll be heading home mañana, tomorrow night, after we're done here, the search and all that. What's her name? Right there. Casimiro. Missing Smiles of Kern County. You can probably just type her YouTube name. We'll probably bring it up. Or can one of the mods go over and find her page and just post it, please? That'll probably be easier for everybody to subscribe to her. Four minutes away, guys. 4 minutes away. Thank you, Mike. Love the for you guys who are new to the channel, get used to my sounds, guys. I do a lot of weird sounds when I'm out. I don't even catch myself doing all these sounds. I go back sometimes and watch the stream. I'm like, really, Joe? Really? Really? You've been doing those sounds on stream? We need January down here. We need Missing Smiles in Greene County. She'll be out here with her PA system in her truck through this neighborhood on her speakers saying it. Nancy is missing. Seen her in action. She don't care. She goes to any neighborhood. She turns on that speaker and she starts screaming and honking, getting everybody's attention, making sure everybody knows a person is missing. Oh yeah, it grabs everybody's attention. Detour. Boop. Okay, awesome. So here it is, guys. 1 second, I gotta. One second, I gotta mute guys and make a phone call. Sorry, guys. I'm not talking to you guys, and I finished already. All right, let me do some couple of stuff, and then I'll answer some questions for you guys. Melanie and Carol, thank you so much. Thank you for subscribing over to Missing Smiles. All right. There was a guy there earlier walked up to the property. Sheriff told them they can't. Yeah, you cannot walk up to the property. It's closed off right now. Joe, are there any flyers up in Nancy's town? Limited flyers. I'm going to sub over to your podcast January when you get Missing Smiles. Awesome. Just looking prayers for you soon. Search for more groups putting up flyers around here. Yes, they are. Mr. P, first question, what will be the winning lottery numbers? I wish we could have the winning lottery numbers, and then I'll have a nice traveling van where I'll have to pay for hotels. A place where I could cook. Travel van is good, yeah. Traveling van would be perfect. A place to cook. All the money that I'll be able to travel a lot cheaper. All the money will be saved on the buying out food and the hotel lodging. No lodging, just sleep in the van. I'm only one life right now, yeah, but there's not much going on here. Did anybody watch the News Nation special tonight regarding Nancy's case? My 18-foot crawler links toe behind has everything I need and it pulls nice and easy. Yeah. Nope. No, I'm asking. I didn't watch it. I'm asking you guys. I was asking the same question. Was it good? I gotta get the address for tomorrow morning for the Hobby Lobby. Got it. 6484 North Oracle Road. Good question. What's it look like, an alien planet? Jacqueline, thank you for that. Doesn't look like nothing much is going on tonight. So I'm gonna do this, guy. I'm gonna break away from here. Go get some rest and be up early in the morning, ready to go cover the Hobby Lobby. There's supposed to be a group of people that's going to do some civilian search and ground search tomorrow. They're trying to bring water, bring the proper clothes and so forth to go out on the search. I got to figure out the Starlink, if I can put it on the tripod, how I'm going to do it and so forth. Because if they go out in the middle of the desert, we're not going to have service. But if I'm able to carry the Starlink around with me, we'll have service. So we'll do that. I'm pretty sure they're gonna have some areas that they're gonna go try to search. It's 77 degrees and sunny, so tomorrow's probably a good day to wear a hoodie. And let me see. Then I gotta check out my room tomorrow morning. I gotta make sure I have all my stuff in the vehicle early. Thanks for all the memories. You guys welcome, man. Thank you guys for watching. Honestly, from the bottom of my heart, thank you guys for watching. If you guys have not done so, please hit that like, follow, subscribe if you're new to the channel. Hopefully you guys enjoy today's content. Didn't go as planned, as I thought. I thought can't even talk no more. I thought the searching mothers of Sonora was gonna start the search today. Sadly, they were denied. They were denied access to their private property searches. I'm gonna reach out maybe right now. Once I get back to the hotel, maybe I could reach out if it's not too late to one of them and see if they're willing to go out and search and explain to them. Because here's the issue. The one that came from Mexico is very unfamiliar with the laws here and so forth, which is totally understandable. She lives in Mexico. So maybe explain to them on how they're able to search in public areas, but if they want to go search on private property, all they have to do is go ask permission from the owner, and if the owner grants them permission onto their property, then that's on them. Yeah, there's a sheriff's car up here. Yeah, you guys want to see the sheriff's car? Right there. What else? So that's where we're at with that right now. Tomorrow, that group, the other group, is on who's leading that group, but they are gonna meet up at Hobby Lobby at 8 in the morning. So I'm gonna break away here. I've been up since like 8 in the morning, non-stop on the room looking for information out here. I was out here earlier before I went live, so I've been out pretty much all day. We'll do it again all day tomorrow, and then tomorrow we'll decide if it's time to go home or, well, we won't decide, but we'll figure out tomorrow if I have to go home or stay. But for tomorrow morning, I'm gonna have to check out from my room, and we'll figure the rest of it tomorrow. But thank you guys, honestly, thank you guys for joining. Appreciate you guys watching, and we'll see everybody tomorrow. Until then, thank you, mods. Big shout out to the mods, guys. Big shout out to the mods. Without them, the streams cannot run good. Until then, y'all stay safe, be blessed, and we'll catch y'all tomorrow. Until then, peace. Bye-bye.